Alright, Jesus. Is everything working? Hold on, before I continue the game, let me see if everything is in place and shit. Looks like it is. Yeah. Alright, pretty good. Question is... Yeah, I still have it. Alright, good. Let's continue it. The way, great. Oh god, the rocket launcher guy. I forgot about that one. Should I take the rocket launcher? Yeah, I'll drop the SMG and I'll take the rocket launcher. Can't carry more. Do I have the sniper rifle with me? Oh, you gotta be kidding me on this one. I would love to at least get the rocket launcher, so it'll be in my inventory later. Oh my god, you see that damage, dude? Looks like I'll be doing this shit again. Oh, I don't need to, alright. At least I needed deagle ammo. Did I get him? Give me armor, please. Locked. Get up the ladder. Oh, you got it. Where did he come from? Okay, dude, whatever. Where the fuck did he come from? Oh, great. It's keyboard again. I need to get used to the deagle. Stop! Just stop, dude. Just stop. I just got that armor, dude. Dude, why are they blocking the way, my man? Oh, that guy had armor. But he didn't drop the rocket launcher this time. He dropped it the last time, now he didn't. But at least I got some armor from it. They're playing cards. Is my sensitivity way too high? Oh, come on. I'm already out of ammo. Dude. Well, I didn't get the Deagle, so I have a lot of ammo for this one. Get up there, Mullins. Jesus. These guys respawn every single time over there. Find the safe house and receive a disguise. Find the entrance to Moose military compound. Find and destroy Lightfoot. Where is the safe house? Dude, where do these guys keep spawning, man? Can you at least jump, man? Thank you. Safe house should be somewhere around here. Isn't this supposed to be the safe house? It's locked. And this one is locked too. This one is locked as well. I'll run out of health and armor before I even find the safe house. God damn it, where the fuck are you guys spawning? Oh god. Do I go back? This is where I started. How about that gate? I think it's that gate. That's the only one I haven't tested. It's locked as well, what the fuck? Doesn't blow up. It's the goddamn... Get up there, man. Oh my god, please don't tell me you're gonna do like a Medal of Honor underground shit here. I think you are trying to do a Medal of Honor underground shit. Yeah, you are, you assholes. Man, like, I understand people will get confused in that thing. Took me a while to like figure that out. Fucking snipers. Fucking snipers. At least we know where to go now. It could save us some armor and health. Oh my god. And I'm pretty sure this game is not that long. You can always tell how long the game is according to like how many environments there are. And this one doesn't have that many. How many bullets, dude? How many bullets, dude? Jesus. I like how... Alright. Oh my god, really? Dude. And I thought my maps were too tight, dude. This... Oh, come on, man. Why is it whenever I'm playing in the computer, that's when my nose started to itch? Am I allergic to, like, fucking jank? Is that it? What makes me more mad, it, it's jank, yes, but this game is supposed to be a classic, because, like, that's what everybody says, but in the end of the day, it's fucking jank-ass garbage. And I'm pretty sure people were just, like, you know, uh, what's the word for it? They're just banking on nostalgia because of, like, the decapitations and the jibs and all that shit. But the meat of it, it's supposed to be like a simple run and gun type of thing, which is funny because, like, most budget shooters did it right. And this is supposed to be like a AAA game. I mean, they spent the money to license the Quake 2 engine, and that wasn't even fucking cheap back then. Right now, it's like it's open source, so you can do it. I mean, if I were, like, really smart in terms of coding, I would fucking use the Quake 3 engine, honestly. Fuck you. Get up there, Mullins. God damn it, Mullins, just jump. You know what? How about you take some of these, motherfucker? Take some of these! Take some of these! There you go, you fucker. You could tell the developers of this game watched a lot of Schwarzenegger movies. See, you could definitely tell that they got that rocket launcher inspired from, like, the one he used in Commando. I forgot that it was a real life rocket launcher. It was actually like a napalm launcher in real life, not exactly like a generic rocket launcher that just fires 4 things, like it is in Resident Evil.
John, there's no time to waste. General Amu's military base is adjacent to an airfield.
And you think Lightfoot's getting on a plane?
If it takes off, we may not find it before it is detonated in downtown New York.
Where's the disguise?
It's in there. Stay clear of people and don't draw your weapons. You should be fine.
افتحوا! خلينا نخش! افتحوا!
Escape up the ladder to the roof!
Escape up the ladder up the roof. Where the fuck is the ladder? Damn it. I don't see no ladder, dude. They expect me to do a jump, which I'm gonna be falling short, of course. I love how this engine's supposed to be revolutionary. And I believe this is one of the reasons why Sin was also considered jank, and that's because I think Quake 2 has like a lot of fucking problems, to be honest. You know what? I'm gonna play that next. I'm gonna play Sin next. Just to see how fucking jank it really is. At least I know I'm gonna expecting shit. But yeah.
وقف هنا لا تتحرك.
Fuck it.
ورجيني قويتك.
So much for this, guys. This game doesn't need that stealth shit. Hand it away. Wow. Oh my fucking lord. How many bullets, dude? How many bullets? Oh my god. And it's locked. Yeah. Yeah, bravo. At least it gave me some armor. And now it started raining. It's been thundering like all fucking afternoon and night. Now it just started raining and it's fucking strong, dude. On a Saturday night. Brilliant. Alright. Over here? Locked. More of you fuckers? Jesus! That's gonna be hard when it's a tight corridor. Yeah. Needs to be open ground. This guy would fucking chase us, though. Is he the type to chase us? No, he's smart. Oh, no, he does. Splash damage on that one, Jesus. Rain, man, it's so strong. Yeah, at least quick save here. What was the point of all that? It was just like a dead end.
ساعدني اطلع من هنا حسين.
Can you get out of the way? Ah, haha. Okay.
هو خريب. مخرب. مخرب.
I wonder what's up there, though. If I could get more ammo, I'm cool with it. That's just a door. Alright, let's get out there. You know how hard it is to do those type of staircases in GZ Doom? To the point that I rather model the stairs and then just use the 3D floors as the collision. Because, man... Give me Deagle ammo, I'm gonna need that shit. Oh god. That is so bad. Hold on, guys. Shit. Just starts dripping everywhere, man. Oh, a goddamn sniper. It's good.
الامريكاني راح هناك.
I like how that guy saved my ass from a deagle damage. Oh, come the fuck on, snipers. How about you get out of the way, man? I fucking hate you sons of bitches. I wish you could eat, like, the fruits and vegetables as health. You know, like in Wolfenstein. You got more snipers out there. Let me guess, a guy with a rocket launcher? Nope. God!
هو خريب مخرب. مخرب.
Oh god, come on. He got in my way. Snipe this motherfucker.
الامريكاني راح هناك.
That son of a bitch. Oh my god.
Bitch, I ain't going back to jail.
Yo, Artyom, how you doing? I need to play Deus Ex. Last time I played the first Deus Ex was a really long time ago, like almost like 10 plus years. what I'm curious is like playing the PS2 version. Like, I've already played the PS2 version of Soldier of Fortune. I almost got a copy of it back in the day. Turns out the disc was missing in the case, which kind of pissed me off. Shit! Oh, you throwing grenades now? What is this, Call of Duty? Deus Ex is good, yes. I know it's good. I just need to be in the right mood for some, like, you know, true cyberpunk first-person action. Unlike that piece of shit that came out, like, 3 years ago. There we go. To the airfield. I own Invisible War. Yo, William, how you doing? I played Invisible War on OG Xbox. God, the port was a bit bad. It's bad. But I'd rather play the first one. The first one is always a classic. I would agree on that. Even though I haven't played it all the way through, it is a classic.
Enjoy the trip.
I mean,
It was long.
dude, they got to make that entire game on Unreal Engine 1.
I'd see you on
Like,
the
that is a
inside.
feat. And it did a better job than Daikatana did. How you doing, William? Invisible is not that great. I mean, on OG Xbox is not that great, but I've heard, like, the PC version is much better. And I think the reason for, like, Invisible Wars not being great is because of, like, how tanky the frame rate is on OG Xbox, and the controls are a bit stiff. But as for, like, the gameplay in comparison to the first one, I don't know what people are complaining about, because, like, I heard from people who are really fans of Deus Ex, it's fine. Which is kind of sus to me that it's bad. Like, whenever people say it's fine, it's like, it's either it's really good or it's really bad. There's no in between. It's either shit or it's really good.
The red door below you is locked. Destroying the control panel in the other room should open it.
Janky. Yep. Like this game, for example. A lot of people said it's a classic. No. I wouldn't say it is. I mean, I think they're... I was saying it earlier. I think they were just banking on the nostalgia of, like, the decapitations and all that shit. But there's things I noticed. Like, one thing's for sure. If you play it on a modern PC, the mouse aim is a bit... it's weird. It's like playing an analog stick on a mouse. Because I think they had mouse wheel in mind when they made this game. I think Quake 2... It was just a Quake 2 engine. But, that being said, the weapon physics in this game is also a bit weird. Like, there's a split-second delay when you fire the gun and when the bullet travels to the enemy. Like, it has that sort of, like, weird thing about it. I don't know, it might be just me running the game on a modern PC. Overall, you can see that Invisible War was a console first. Maps are super... Yes, that I noticed, Artyom. Like, yeah, the maps were really, really small. Like, it's as tight as this place. Like, you'd start out in, like, the apartments, right? And you go down to the lab. Even in the hallway to the apartments where there's, like, Securibots, you know, guards and shit, and turrets. Like, it was too small to have that much NPCs in one place. It doesn't give you, like, a bit of space to move around or, like, maneuver or anything. Like, one wrong move and you're stealth as fuck. That was, like, the problem with Invisible War. There we go, more guards. They're like bullet sponges. In this one, no, it's not. It's not that because they're bullet sponges. Like, you can be crouching, right? And if, like, you're in a considerable amount of distance with your enemy, like, if you tap it, somehow it's not accurate, it's not hitting your shots. Like, it won't register. Hold on, my nose is getting itchy again, and I don't know why. I've been editing for, like, a couple of hours now, and my nose didn't, like, you know, got allergic reaction. It's only when I started playing games. Now I'm getting an allergic reaction for some fucking reason. Hold on. I just need to blow my nose. I'm just gonna mute the mic. Ragdoll physics. Eat some hot dogs. I did, Sanchez. That's what I was waiting for. I had some footlongs. I still have some left over, actually. Alright. I need to unbind that. Because, like, my mute is numpad 0. And apparently grenade is also numpad 0. For some fucking reason. It's insert. Yeah, it is. Can I unbind that shit? No! No, 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 no. Fuck off. Just fuck off. Where's alt fire? There we go. I mean, Invisible Wars are bullet sponges. I don't remember, per se, if they're bullet sponges, but it's understandable because it's more of an RPG than, like, an FPS. Which I can understand. The problem is with Invisible War, because of like how small the maps is, the stealth is a bit more janky than the first one. Like, I mean, Deus Ex always had like some janky stealth, but it's playable. I mean, people would say it's playable. Am I supposed to jump there? What do you want me to do, Raven? Oh, underneath. Oh, okay. Hopefully we can finish this fucking jank-ass of a game. Which, I'll be honest, though. I'm really disappointed with Soldier of Fortune. I had really high expectations with this series. And I wasn't expecting, like, some, like, tactical, complex game. I'm just expecting like a simple run and gun with a lot of gibs or jibs, like blowing off limbs with really good weapons, but most of the time it falls short, dude. The way I see it when it comes to games that, you know, like the main gameplay cycle of it as an FPS game is run and gun, and the way you balance the shit is to make the weapons have like this really huge spread pattern. It's like playing Counter-Strike and shit. Even Quake had better satisfaction with weapons, and it's using the same fucking engine, which is why I'm disappointed. Yo, Coffee, how you doing? Payback is oh, I've played Payback. I've fucking played Payback. Payback. The only fun thing about that game was the multiplayer, because I remember playing that a lot 1v1 with my friend in an internet cafe, and we had fun blowing off our legs and see us like flying around the ground while we're doing like the last stand from Call of Duty. That was like the fun thing about Soldier of Fortune Payback. The bad thing about Soldier of Fortune Payback is it was trying to be more than it should be. It was trying to have like this complex storyline that, you know, you're betrayed, trying to go for like a Call of Duty shit. It's like watching a fucking Steven Seagal movie. They should have just kept it simple like this. With that mechanics, it would have been fine. Like, you know, they sent you into mission, you get paid this much. And just make the levels, like, really entertaining and the gunplay really good. That's it. That's all you need to do for a Soldier of Fortune game. You don't need a storyline like, oh, I got betrayed. Now it's time for some payback. Ooh. Yeah, single players are just awful. He goes a terrible... Oh, no shit. No shit, William. No shit. He's a bad actor. I mean, we could all agree that his best movie is the one where he died. And that was, like, executive decision. And, Kurt Russell being, ended up being the hero of the entire movie. Oh, god damn it. Let me guess, I gotta start all over again. Yes, I am. It's typical by now. That's another thing about games.
هناك بدو الشغل يلا.
Boom, headshot. That's another thing about games. Like, the way they challenge, or like the way they balance games for challenge and hard mode, there are ways to make it fun and challenging at the same time. But
See you on the inside.
just making the enemy spongy and limiting saves is not a fun challenge. That's why most people just end up playing normal. But I would like, the kind of challenge I would like is, you know, you can double the damage, sure, but keep the ammo, like, as is. Don't ammo-starve the player as a challenge in FPS game, because it's fucking stupid. Just double the amount of enemies, like, increase their damage, but they're not spongy. Like, at least it'll be fun, because, like, there's more things to shoot at. Unlike in Max Payne, all they did was, you know, made the enemies a bit more spongy, limited the saves, that sort of thing. But they balance it just right that they're not that spongy, because you can still shoot them in the head. But their damage is, like, way more painful. And they limited your saves. But that's the thing, like, just don't make them that tanky. Just double them up. Don't limit the saves. I'm gonna get killed by this goddamn sniper. Yeah, Max Payne is really forgiving. Wanna know why? Compared to this game? The fucking gunplay is satisfying. That's why. Can't believe I got that game in my 15th birthday. I'm glad I sell that piece of shit. You mean Soldier of Fortune Payback? I would love to own a copy of that. The problem is it's region locked, so I mean, I would still own it, but the only difference is I need to get like an Xbox 360 that's US, because I don't want to own the PAL version of that one. I still got hit, even though you got stun lock. What's colliding with me? God damn, you see that shit? I mean, Max Payne 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I've played Max Payne from the normal difficulty to the hardest, finished it both, got the alternate ending on all platforms. I played it on the PS2, OG Xbox, and PC, and then finished it all. That's how much I loved fucking Max Payne 2. Why is that you don't want to play on PAL? It's a collector thing. it's not because like I don't like PAL games. It's a collector OCD thing. I hate seeing the fucking rating boards of Europe and fucking Australia on the goddamn spines. And whenever I display it on the shelves, it looks fucking horrible. At least with like the Japanese ones, they don't put the ratings on the spine, so whenever you line them up, it could be different colors, yeah, sure, but it's all uniform and has just the NTSCJ at the bottom. But with PAL, they like to put like 15, 18 in a triangle or a circle in the spines or some weird rounded square shit like the New Zealand and Australian fucking rating board for some fucking reason. It's like, oh, this game is only for 17 and above. Yeah, like they're gonna give a shit. They're still gonna buy the game and they're still gonna play it. It's a personal preference thing. Which is funny though, because like I own this game, a big box version of it, and it's the Australian fucking release. So I own both Soldier of Fortune games. Like I own Soldier of Fortune 2 on OG Xbox, and I own the first one on big box PC, which is one of two the only big box PC games that I own. I think it was a sniper that killed me? No. It's like having a bunch of black spine and PS2 and shove and a couple. I hate greatest hits. I would gladly shell out extra just to get the black label. That's me being honest. I'd rather shell out the extra money to get the black label than sell on a fucking greatest hits. And it's... Speaking of greatest hits, it's so fucking stupid nowadays that people, like... The one game I know that's notorious about it is Def Jam Fight for New York. Like, that game sold really well to the point that it had a greatest hits, right? Then why the fuck is it worth so goddamn much that even to the point that the greatest hits version goes for like, what, $200? 80 to $200? I was like, what the fuck? I would understand it even more if the game that's cost a lot of money nowadays are the ones that had like a limited fucking sniper. That only had like a limited release. Even though it's not good, but it had a limited release, so there's only like a few copies of it. I don't understand if it's going for a lot. But something that had a greatest hits release and it's worth that much? I don't fucking think so, dude. You better check yourself. Snipers? Yeah, the one that killed me was a sniper. That's how deadly the sniper is in this game. They're RNG as well, because it's hit scan. So they'll calculate if they're gonna miss or not, so it's a 50-50 type of thing. So sometimes you peek out, they'll keep missing. And then like one time just peeked out like just a little bit and they kill you. Yeah, that's why I was getting one-shotted. Yep, exactly. I had a problem with that, like, in one of the earlier levels. And it was a stupid level design, honestly. Like, they weren't that far. But... what they did was, like, added fog. You see that? That was a sniper. And I triggered the alert because I was in red bars. And it randomly spawned the sniper there for some reason. Hold on. Alright, no, it's just itchy, my bad, guys. I don't mind like starting it over and over again, because like at least this time I'm in a more mood to play. Because like I've been editing my Doom mod, I've been working on my Doom mod for the past few days. I'm actually just working on the 5th level, which is the subway. So I was making some props for it, and like experimenting on like how the layout's gonna be. I actually redid it again because like I wasn't satisfied of how the layout played in the first one. It was too tight, and I couldn't move around a bit, so I had to redo it and make it a bit like wider. Oh, you gotta be shitting me on that one. God, why is my nose so goddamn itchy, man?
هناك يبدأ الشغل يلا.
Maybe I am just allergic to fucking jank. I think that's what it is. Like, this shit only happens when I play jank. Because I remember when I was playing something good, my nose wasn't that itchy.
The red door below you is locked. Destroying the control panel in the other room should open it.
Let's clear out that room first. It's like you have to wait for the sound bar on the bottom of your health before you do anything. He's still alive, dude. Like, 44 Magnum, and he's still alive. Sniper uses 5.56. Oh, you think that's weird, William? The SMG uses 5.56. You'd think it uses 9mm, but no. That's one of the reasons why I loved Soldier of Fortune 2 more. And it's because like the weapons were more realistic. To the point they even gave you like a prototype weapon that doesn't even exist in real life anymore, like the OICW. And a problem with that weapon in that game was like it was overbuilt. Like the scope on that thing was so complicated, it was totally unnecessary. Here it comes. Going up the stairs, or the ladders. One guy over here. Oh my god, dude. Stop! Just stop! Let me play my jank game, dude. Oh my god. It's like I'm getting handicapped whenever I play these games. It's that one to the right. This one. Oh my god, like... I remember watching the playthrough on YouTube. Which game? Soldier of Fortune 2? I played the... you know what's funny? I played the OG Xbox port of that one, right? That one, like, even how terrible the port is... Like, there were sound effects that didn't play. The map was way too dark in some levels. It played better than this one. Yeah, it played better than this one. So if I recommend, just play Soldier of Fortune 2. The graphics are more bearable for modern standards. The gunplay was better, even though the recoil was a bit too high on that one. Like, a bit... like the recoil was strong in Soldier Fortune 2, but at least if you tap the weapon, like, you know, short controlled burst, it's actually manageable and you actually hit your fucking targets. With this one, you could be crouching and just tapping a weapon and you still fucking miss your shot. That's a big fucking no-no when it comes to FPS games for me. Speaking of headshots, oh my fucking lord. Oh, god damn it, dude. Hold on. I really need to fix this shit with my nose. I'll be right back, guys, so I can perform better. BRB. I mean, a hit marker would be nice, but I mean, they do have a kind of like a hit marker, like the crosshair turns red, but even if they put a hit marker, it's something about the gun physics that's tied to it that doesn't work. Because, like, the crosshair will turn red if your shot is gonna hit. It's just the weapons, like, the thing I notice about when it comes to these types of FPS games is, like, you know, when they make it accurate, it's like, oh, the game is gonna be too easy and stuff. Like, no, it's not, because, like, if you played it on hard, the enemies are gonna be so fucking accurate, and you're not. That makes the game, like, bullshit more than fair challenge. Like, if the enemies are accurate, make yourself accurate as well. If the player, like, couldn't aim for shit, then it's his fault. That's a skill gap. But if the player can aim, and you purposely made the weapon inaccurate as fuck, that's bullshit. Like, you could be crouching, like, you could be, like, what's it, leaning to the right, and just tapping the weapon, and you couldn't hit him for at least 5 more fucking shots.
You scared the crap out of me, Hawk.
Enjoy the trip?
It was long.
Lightfoot is on a truck just inside the bunker.
All right, see you on the inside.
Maybe he's right-handed? You saw that, right? The crosshair turned red.
The red door below you is locked. Destroying the control panel in the other room should open it.
Yep. Maybe he is just right-handed. So I have to switch the gun whenever I lean. Okay. Let's see if it is that. I swear to God, it is just because he's right-handed. That's a personal pet peeve of mine, is when there's FPS game where the default side for weapons is the left side. I fucking hate that. And Counter-Strike always had that problem. It's because the creator was left-handed. So whenever the weapon is mirrored to the right, it looks fucking weird. It was only in Counter-Strike Go when they actually fucking fixed that problem. Can you save? Yeah, it's limited though. I don't want to save this early on in the level, because I can redo it. I'm playing on hard, so, like, the saves are limited to, like, just 1 or 2, I think?
Damn, the truck's getting away. I'm after it.
Like, that's why I mentioned earlier, like, when it comes to hard mode, using limited saves is bullshit. It's not a secret or anything. Alright. Bucket snipers. Oh, they're gonna spawn more shit. And they spawned the sniper, great. Oh, you're still alive, motherfucker? Thought so. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, come on! You see how deadly the snipers are? And it's that close range, by the way. I mean, the way I would design snipers in these types of old games is I'll make the sniper stationary. Like the one they did with Half-Life, for fuck's sake. That's how you should design sniper rifles in old school FPS games. Not like an ordinary enemy where they have a fucking good chance of killing you close range like a fucking shotgunner would. Jesus Christ, Raven. Turns out, like, you did deserve to go into the COD mines. But then again, I did love Hexen, for Christ's sake. I really did like Hexen. A lot of people didn't, but I did love that game. Alright, switch to the right. Switch to the right, Mullins. If I could, I'll blow his dick off. Not in that way, but with the gun way.
Damn, the truck's getting away. I'm after it.
Sniper first. Come on, come out, you son of a bitch. One more. Is there a guy above there? God damn it, what is wrong with this goddamn nose, man? Blow his arm off, blow his leg off. Yeah, I'm doing it, William, I'm doing it. Love it. It would have been better if... That's the reason why I wanted the weapons to be accurate at this game. Because, like, if the weapon is more accurate, it gives you, like, a better chance of, like, deeper gameplay to, like, you know, shoot specific body parts. Rather than just having your crosshair just on the enemy and start shooting and then just randomly, like, the bullet would hit, like, a limb off or some shit. Yo, Wesley, how you doing? Which is funny, like, I didn't have any, like, high standards with GoldenEye. But at least the weapons were all fucking accurate in that game. Yeah, sure, in the original, they wouldn't let you move around and aim your gun at the same time. But with, like, hip firing, at least they compensated for, like, an auto-aim. that was like accurate enough, and if you want to like aim for specific body parts, like every weapon was accurate enough to do so. Like with this though, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. The only other Soldier of Fortune I remember playing was a top-down shooter that was on Genesis. Oh, Soldiers of Fortune. That was what it's called in the Genesis. It was kind of like Commando, actually. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I almost got the SNES version of that one, but nah. I'd rather save up for like a different cart back in the day. Oh great, they're gonna spawn more. Genesis version sounds better. I mean, I would argue with you that one. There are games that sounds better on Genesis than on Super Nintendo. The problem with is why I'm not that much into Genesis. It's because like Genesis here in my country is a bit harder to collect because like the piracy was really rampant during the time when it came out. So it's easier to find the pirated cartridges than the real ones. So it's kind of hard to collect for Genesis in this country. Like, even in, like, Europe, like, the clone consoles were really rampant with the Genesis, or the Mega Drive in there. So, like, if you just want to play Genesis on a real hardware, it's easy to get into and cheap, because, like, there are tons of, like, repro pirated cartridges all around that's still circulating. Because of, like, how rampant the piracy was in the early 90s. But if you're gonna collect for it, I wouldn't recommend it. Sniper, yep, don't worry. You know what, I'll just quick save here. Just so you can see I only have one save left. You see what I mean by there? I have to slightly tap it. Oh. I'm gonna quick load that. Just collect pirated copies that were just as legal in those days? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Artyom. Back then, it may be piracy, but back then, consumers didn't know. Like, honestly, consumers didn't know if they were pirated or not. Because, like, most countries back then weren't really officially supported by Sega or Nintendo. So, like, if it weren't for those pirated cartridges, they wouldn't even had, like, the fame which they would have right now. To be fair. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. But you know what version is even better than both? Amiga. Dude, I would love to own an Amiga computer. Like, that's one of the retro computers I would love to own. And it's not just because of the games, and it's because of, like, the computer itself. Like, it was like a fucking workstation back then. I mean, it was a workstation back then. God, can you just be a fucking accurate piece of shit, man, for once? Jesus. This is another thing about this game. You can't carry all of the weapons. Like, Gordon Freeman can, but you can't. So you can't carry a sniper rifle and an SMG at the same time. Because reasons. Oh, he doesn't fire. I like how he went into a pain state but didn't die. There we go. I would like to own a late Amiga and a Power PC based Mac. I used to own a Power Mac G3, the blue one. I played Quake 2 on it. I finished Diablo on it. No, I finished Diablo on an iMac. But it's the same thing. It was a, you know, it was a Power PC G3 CPU. The Motorola one. And then, dude, I regret selling those. Like, I really did regret selling those Macs. Like, I had the iMac, the blue one, the one that was released back in 98, and I had the Power Mac G3, the 99 version, the blue one with, like, the really, really beautiful case. I owned that one. I could have streamed, like, fucking Mac games on real hardware. I could have played Prime Target on real hardware if I didn't sell that shit. You mean, you can see, like, the comment about the accuracy system? Yeah, like I said, right? Like, rather than being confident with their player on, like, how skilled they can be, they just, like, you know, just handicap the player to make it more challenging. Well, guess what? It isn't fucking fun, dude. It just makes the player more frustrated than it is, rather than a fair challenge. So, I threw the valve in. It should open something. Which it didn't. Find and destroy Lightfoot, neutralize any terrorist threat. I'm doing that already, man. Oh, I think I know what it happened. Watch me die in this shithole, because, like, the ladder system in this Quake 2 engine is really garbage. It's worse than Half-Life 1. And no, it's not open. What the fuck did that valve do? Okay, game. Mika was also a beast in audio because of sound chip. Yeah. Like, it was a workstation, dude. It was more than just like a really good gaming computer. It was a workstation. Like, if you want to do like the most retro shit you can think of, like an Amiga is a really good computer to start with. I mean, if you want, like, I would love to learn how, like, to code an Amiga, which I'm pretty sure I have to learn machine language for that shit. What did that do? I turned the valve. Yep. Oh my god, dude. Raven, man. Raven. You know, there's only one game that I know of that was like, you know, it was a generic FPS game, but they got a lot of the things right. I mean, it was trying to go for a tactical game, but at the same time, it didn't go for that complicated mechanics. It was still like a run and gun. It felt like a run and gun game, but it was also a tactical game. You want to know what game it was? It was Delta Force Black Hawk Down. Both the PC and the console ports did it right. The weapons were fucking accurate. It had lean and crawl mechanics. The enemies were accurate as fuck, but you were also accurate as fuck. So if you moved slow and peeked around the corners, like, which they intended to be a tactical game, it works. Like, even if you played it on hard, it was, like, the right amount of balance to it. Like, if you played it smart, you can get through it. Even... I finished that game without using any of the fucking saves. That's how fucking fair it was. And I'm glad I own it on OG Xbox, because that game was, like, really fucking good. I don't care what anybody says about Nova Logic, they can go kiss my ass. They did it right with Delta Force Black Hawk Down. The PS2 version was a bit different because it was by Rebellion, but they added some, like, you know, squad mechanics to it. Like, you had a medic, so you can, like, if you get hit, you don't have to look for, like, a rare med kit on the map. You can just call your medic and heal you, that sort of thing. How ground to 22 kilohertz sound effects in 1988. How groundbreaking was that? You know, I was watching a documentary about the Amiga, and the computer was really ahead of its time. The problem was Commodore's, like, executives were dumbasses. They didn't market it. They didn't market the game. They didn't market the computer right. They were more inclined trying to sell it for, like, business, as a business computer. But most of the users are just using it for like art, games. Like that's it. If they just marketed the fucking computer as like a creative workstation right off the bat rather than a goddamn business machine, like I mean, I think Commodore would have been still alive right now. Like, whatever, like, that's a thing that I always notice. If you always cater for, like, a business type of thing, your company's always gonna get fucked when it comes to computers. Like, if you always just cater for, like, just the business market, not for the consumer market, but just the business market, your company is automatically fucked when you make computers. That's the thing I learned about it. Because look at Apple. Like, Apple might have, like, some shoddy fucking quality control when it comes to their products, but they catered for, like, the consumers more than just the business. The business was more like just a side thing. Because they have, like, the consumer grade and then the pro grade. But either way, they buy both. Like, they buy the consumer grade and the business grade, or the pro grade, as they call it. But with, like, Commodore, they were like, no, it's just for business. Fuck games. No, fuck all that. It's just for business. What the hell does this thing do? Oh, it was a Half-Life thing. Okay. Okay, Raven. I know Half-Life came out, like, 2 years ago when this game came out, but I mean, you know what? How Half-Life did it? There were sound cues, so you know, like, you're actually moving goddamn something. Not just some quiet fucking valve that just turns, and I couldn't even see what happened in the goddamn level. It will break the mold between Mac, Linux, Android, BSD, and Windows. They did try to sell a version of it called CDTV, even though... But that's another thing that Commodore did was so fucking stupid. I mean, Apple did it, sure. Like, they branched out their products to, like, consumer and pro grade. But with Commodore, they branched it out into, like, 10 fucking forks. Like, they had 10 products of, like, the same fucking architecture. That was totally unnecessary. They should have just concentrated on making the Amiga cheap. That's it. They should have just kept researching on, like, how to make the, like, what was the term for it when they tried to, like, to make the CPU cheaper? You know, like the die, the nanometer die, like they made it smaller, like how modern appliances or like modern computers are. They should have just researched on that one. They should have stuck to like the one product, like the Amiga line of computers, rather than branching off to like consumer grades, like trying to copy CDI and 3DO and shit. For me, I think that was their biggest mistake. Oh, what the fuck was that bullshit of a trap, dude? That's what they should have done. Because, like, even with the, just the Amiga computers, they even fucked it up. Because, like, you know, they downgrade some of their computers to make it cheaper, but at the same time... Jesus Christ, what the hell? Watch how, when I load this, when I peek the same way, the sniper will miss the shot. That's how RNG this son of a bitch is. You see what I mean? Oh yeah, let's not forget the CD32. Like, you already had the CD-TV, and you made the CD32, which is fucked up, because, like, they're all using the same CPU and run on the same architecture. Then just have one fucking product for it. Because, like, you're already losing a lot of money, And your solution to that is to branch off your product to spend more money on like molds and making it to look like a fucking appliance for the living room. Like if Apple did that in the early days, they would have been dead, honestly. Cuz like you know, they were making the Lisa, they were making the original Macintosh, but at the same time they also just spend money on you know, upgrading the Apple II, which was kept them afloat till the Macintosh become like a thing. Like look at history. Like you can tell this by the history of technology. Whenever a company goes for like, oh, we're selling to business, we're really for business, and then they try to go for like the consumer grade, they always fuck up, and vice versa. Like you can tell, like IBM, they were making the AT, and like what was that? What were the other IBM computers that were for business? And then they made the PC Junior. They fucked that up. When they made the PC Junior, they fucked that up, and thank God the Tandy profited from that one. Apple with the Pippin console, they fucked up on that one. Like if you already have like that market cornered off, I would rather like protect that shit and stay on that market and keep it profitable rather than, oh, maybe we should try getting into other ventures and shit. The only difference was when it comes to like doing that was Microsoft. And the reason why the Xbox worked the only reason why the Xbox worked is because Microsoft couldn't afford it. They had the money to fail on that one. But they didn't, thank fucking God. You know what? Oh, you fucker. You goddamn collision model, dude. Xbox, my favorite console. For me, personally, my favorite console, if I had to pick on all the generations, I would say the one that has, like, the games that I would play the most in any given time. I'm kind of torn between, though. Like, I'm not a fanboy of one particular manufacturer, like Sony or Nintendo or Xbox or whatever. Honestly, the way I would pick a console is through the games, not because of the fucking hardware. Like, I couldn't give a shit if they had, like, you know, free online multiplayer, that sort of thing. Or, like you know, the better processing power and shit. Mostly it's for me the games. Yeah, I would understand, like, original Xbox is yours. But for me, I'm torn between the OG Xbox and the PS2. Like, to be fair, like, if I were to pick, like, a certain generation that would be, like, the generation I would play, like, most of the time is 6th gen. Like, 6th gen. I would say 6th gen. So that means that includes GameCube, PS2, OG Xbox. But for console, if you're gonna ask me for, like, just the console, like, if I would pick just one console, I would say 360. But for as a generation as a whole, I would say the 6th gen. God damn it, more snipers, dude. I wonder. Can you throw that far? One bullet. I'm gonna quick save here. I'm gonna use it. And I missed my shot. Fuck it. You fucker. Yo, Dennis. Thank you for the raid. Did you beat it? Did you beat the Signalis? Yep. Thank you for the raid, Dennis. I grew up with both PS2 and OG Xbox, but I don't know, there's something about the PS2 that steals my heart. You want to know what it was, Lauren Dreg? And as a guy who like prefers the OG Xbox, actually, the PS2 has a better library. There's no denying that. Like, even though I don't like most of the games that were on the PS2, the PS2 did have a better library than the OG Xbox. Like, even though the OG Xbox is like a more powerful console, the PS2 had the better games. I would admit that. How goes Soldier of Fortune, Dennis? Janky. Like, extremely janky. Like, I'm actually disappointed, because, like, a lot of people in the FPS community said this was a classic. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, I give you a shout out, Dennis. Hold on. Why don't you give Dennis a follow? Did you beat the Signalis? Did you finally get that extended ending, or whatever it was? Which was kind of... I don't know, for me personally... I would have considered, like, the game was done after beating it once. I would have taken a break. I think there's still... Oh my god. Yeah. This is what I was saying earlier, like, about multiple endings. It's not... When I meant about multiple endings, I didn't mean, like, you know, different endings or, like, different outcomes of, like, the main story. What I meant about that is you're gonna split the games apart. Like, multiple endings in general, not multiple endings that different outcomes every time you finish the game type of thing. Because, like, the credits already played. That indicates that the game is done. Like, they could have split it apart into, like, acts, so at least the gamer won't have that, you know, that psychological effect, like, the credits roll, so, like, you're relieved, like, you're finally done in such a hard game, and it turns out, like, you need to play another round or some shit. That infuriates people, honestly. I got an actual ending this time. Yo, Fishkull, how you doing? Oh, god damn it. Holy shit. God damn it, I hate that splash damage, dude. Wow, they spawn people behind me. Oh my god. How you doing, man? Like I said, it's janky. I can't even see the sniper. I missed my shot. Hold on. I need to get that... Oh, Jesus H. Christ, could you at least let me get the sniper rifle first before you start shooting rockets up my ass? Look at my health, man. God. Yeah, but tons of good memories with both Xbox and PS2. I mean, I owned the PS2 originally when it was still current gen. So yeah, I did have like a lot of good memories with the PS2. I mean, almost everybody I knew back then, all had the PS2. It was only like later, like after, like a couple of years after it was current gen, that I got an OG Xbox. So it took me a while to actually play Halo 2, a lot of those games, that sort of thing. Thanks, Rin. I would say the same, Wesley. I mean, I wanted to like the PS3, but for like personal experience, I encountered more technical problems with the PS3 rather than the 360. I don't know what it is, but I really did want to like the PS3, but that shit while-loaded me twice. Like, a lot of the games I tried to play in that thing crashed on me, that sort of thing. Same, I had the Fat Boy and I had lots of issues with it. Yep. I mean, it could have been like, I'll be honest, if it didn't have any of those problems, I would have preferred the PS3 over the 360. Just for like backwards compatibility alone. Just for that alone. To be fair. Oh no, the Deagle guys. God damn it, dude. Other things I could do on the PS3 that I couldn't do on the 360. Oh, another thing about the PS3 that I like is like the multimedia part, or like the multimedia portion of the PS3 was really, really good. It was better than setting up like like Windows Media Center and shit. At least there you could just put in a memory card, a flash card, or like a USB flash drive, and just have the pictures and movies in it, and it will just start playing on the PS3. You can copy MP3s to the 360, but it's not technically MP3s. It has to be like a CD audio disc, and it will rip to the hard drive, that sort of thing. But yeah, I know. Like, if you had an MP3 and a flash drive, you can't copy it over to the hard drive. You got an Elite? I'll have to ship to Xbox after the PS3 disc reading issues? Oh, God. Yeah, yeah, it has to be a CD audio, XMA, for you to put music into the hard drive in the Xbox. That was a real thing. Fuck off! Come on, I switched to the sniper rifle. It's done. Yeah, you could use an iPod, PSP, anything that has like a USB mode in on the gadget, you know, that turns it into like a flash drive. It can work on that console. And not to mention, like, if you played DVDs on the PS3, it had like, what was it called that, you know, like upscales it just right on a 16:9 monitor or a TV. I forgot what it was called. I think it was called Progressive Scan or something like that. Some PS3 games let you play music while you play. Yeah, but that's the one thing that the Xbox 360 got right, though, is that you can play music anytime. Like, anytime, except when you're installing games or installing an app on the 360 back then. Like, you could just, you know, you could just press the Xbox button and there's a media player quick on one of the options over there. Which I did. When I was playing Fallout 3, I had a custom soundtrack playing, honestly. Playing PS3 right now, I know it has progressive scan. No, what I meant, I don't think it was called progressive scan. What I meant was when you played DVD movies on PS3, it got rid of the black bars, and it made the movie, you know, a bit upscaled compared to, like, playing it on an ordinary DVD player. That sort of thing. Because I used to play DVD upscale to 180, something like that. It wasn't, like, true upscale. I mean, it just stretched it out. Yeah, because PS3 is Blu-ray, that's true, but it just, like, made it, like, you know, it stretched it out the right ratio, that sort of thing. I don't know what the term is. I don't think it was progressive scan, but I may be wrong and right. I don't know, I'm not sure. Oh god, you see, the enemies just spawned out of nowhere. And it turns out that's a civilian? Okay. How about this motherfucker? Take that shit. Still alive? Now you're dead. Oh, she fucking... God, like, it ripped apart, like, all my armor there. Jesus. One of the neighbors gave me her son's old PS2 for free, can you believe it? With a few games as well. That's actually pretty cool. Like, last year on my birthday, my dad's girlfriend gave me, her brother's Xbox One and 360. Because, like, it was just, like, at the storage, and they wanted to free up some space, and they wanted to throw it away, or at least sell it, but the Xbox One was broken. And I just asked, like, can I just have it? Like, I could have some use for it. And yeah, they gave it as like a birthday present for me last year, and I was actually really, really happy about it. Rendered frame by frame, that's how LCD were supposed to interlace half frame with even lines followed by half frame with odd lines. That's how CF2 works. I think it was progressive scan for like movies, yeah. Alright. I'm just reading up my phone. That brings up PS3 also doesn't scratch discs. Yeah, like I had a PS2 Slim back in 05. 05 to like 09. Um by 09 it started to scratch up some discs. So I had a few like legitimate fucking games that got destroyed because of that shit. And that pissed me off. And it turns out it was just like the flex cable of the fucking lens. You just need to pinch that shit to like fold up a bit so it won't hit the disc when it's reading. That's all you need to do when it comes to like the slim models of PS2. It's either get some double-sided tape, tape the other end of that flex cable, and then just, you know, stick it to like the surface of like the insides of the PS2, or fold that shit with your finger. Those are your two remedies to like make the PS2 Slim stop fucking scratching up your disc. DVDs are super weird. The movies themselves came in 23.90 cents, 24, 25, 30, and some progress, some interlace, everything all over the place. I think it depends on the manufacturer, because like the way I see it, like the DVDs were double layer was only like 9 gigs, and you know how movies can go a lot of space, like depending on their runtime. So I think they had to cut corners and like lower the frame rate, or like de-interlace some shit so it will fit on a DVD. So I think that's what it was. $59.99 on a DVD depending on the content. 60. FPS, Wesley? I've never seen a DVD that was like 60 FPS, because I don't think the DVD player can process 60 frames per second.
Find the controls to raise the bridge.
They're fried.
I'll try from down here.
It can? Personally, I've never seen it. Not today, snipers, not today. Star Trek DS9 was the cherry on top. CGI scenes were in 30 FPS, while camera shot scenes were in 24 FPS on a DVD. Yep. Live camera and tap camera TV shows were have 60 FPS on DVD. That was probably because like some TV shows were 4:3. That would make sense why some of them were 60 frames, because like when they were shot in digital video cameras at the time, they had they had a higher frame rate compared to like film, because like film back then, even they were strict for like 24 frames per second. No, 4P or 80p. Then it's probably just because like some TV shows were shot in digital video cameras at the time, were compared to like a full-length film was like actually shot on film. I was gonna mention something. Like the only DVD that I know that had like a really drastic difference between to like quality, even though it's like a shit movie in my fucking book, it's the first Resident Evil movie. Like that one was so fucking clear. Like when I watched the DVD copy of that one, it was so crisp. It was so crisp. Like if you guys watched like that movie back in the day on a DVD, that movie was so crisp compared to like watching it on a VCD or a VHS. If it's tapped, then it's usually 30 to 60 FPS. It must have been using like a double-sided dual-layer DVD then. What the hell? Are you gonna let me in or not? What the hell, Raven? That is so weird. Am I hitting the grate? Is that it? Yeah, I was hitting the grate. Son of a bitch, Raven. Jank! Jank! Super jank. Yeah, that's a Raven. I should start using that whenever I play Raven software games and there's like a lot of jank. Yeah. If you can see it in the future. Old 60 FPS is not really a full frame, it's interlaced half frames. Oh, so that's how they compensated to make the 60 FPS work on a DVD player. That's understandable. It's the same way like how modern games are doing that kind of technique where it's checkered to make it appear that you're playing it in 4K when it's really not. Thank God I finished that part. I don't remember the lyrics. I never watched the show, but I heard the jingle. The only show I watched in Disney Channel back then was Kim Possible, honestly. I fucking loved that show. That was like the only Disney show that I actually watched from start to finish. It had like, I think it had 6 seasons. By the 5th season, Kim and Ron were already together, and she already switched outfits from, you know, this long sleeve, the black long sleeve bare midriff shit to like the short sleeve purple thing. Like the way it happened in the show was, like, her outfit got discontinued by the manufacturer, so she was on her quest to like look for a different outfit, which is it's kind of stupid in a way. Why you turned the valve, dude? Oh, you fucker, man. Like, Kim Possible was buzzing. Yep. Some PS3 games on PS3 played better than 360 games. Not all. What games were there? Because like I don't recall a game that run better on PS3 than on 360. To be fair, there were some games that run like shit on both platforms. Like there was no platform that run better than the other one. Like even on the PC was it shit. There were just games there that were like made horribly at the time. Wow. Dude, the snipers in this game are faster than oppers in Counter-Strike. I swear to Christ. Oblivion ran better on PS3, I think. Really? I was about to mention that show, Lorne. Totally Spies for some reason in Asia ran in Disney Channel rather than Cartoon Network. And speaking of like Totally Spies, there's a new season that's coming. I don't know if it already came out, but I'm actually excited for that because like I also loved that show back then. Well, for the most part, PS3 can load games faster due to installing the data to the console and not constantly spinning on the 360. I mean, that's loading times, but due to like the architecture of the PS3, like some games did like, you know, they had to cut corners on the PS3 version for it to like perform well. Like the number one example I've seen was like Fallout New Vegas. Call of Duty 3 was bad on the PS3, but then again, Call of Duty 3 wasn't that much of a good game either in any of the platforms. Single peak, dead hip fire, no scope. Yeah, I got no scope there. Can you get out of the way? Or can I use your human shield? Thank God. No, there. Showed mercy. Use you as a human shield. Use you as a human shield. Hitman Absolution on PS3. I haven't seen the game on any of the platforms, so I need to check on that one. This sniper's gotta get me again. Not today, bitch. Oh, look, it's Dennis's favorite. The dogs aren't that deadly here. Come on, man! Can anyone help, possibly help me with a display issue on PS2? Y'all seem technical minded. What was the issue, Lorne? What kind of issue are we talking about? I might be able to help. And I think I already know the reason why you're having display issues with your PS2.
Around the airfield. This won't be easy.
I swear to God, right as I said, like, these guys are not that much of an issue, it'll become an issue. I have an HD Retrovision component cables plug into a Porta component HDMI converter to my monitor. Alright. Let me guess, some games or like it doesn't show up in your monitor at all. It gives you a no signal, am I right? Whenever you turn the console on and you put it on your monitor, when you convert it to HDMI, it shows us no signal on your monitor. On a third for graphics scanning games that support it, get a weird purple screen artifacting on screen. You go to the firmware, like you open the console with no disc in it, and then there's supposed to be like console settings at the bottom, and there's supposed to be like a component option in the settings. You pick YRB, something like that, rather than RGB. Or you switch between the both of them to see like you see which one that gets rid of the artifacting. If it's not that, then it's probably the component cables that's plugged into your converter. Try to fiddle with them around, because that happens with me a bit when I was like streaming OG Xbox. Yeah, pick that, the no signal issue. Fix the no signal. Alright. So you're just having like green and red artifacting when you're playing games, right? And I'm afraid to say that's just your converter, dude. Because like I get that same shit when I stream my OG Xbox games. And the reason for that is because like the PS2 has this weird thing when outputting their games. That's why I wasn't been able to like stream PS2 games unless like I get the proper hardware for it. Watch me get hit by the sniper again. God damn, man. Let up. Honestly, I didn't mind the PS3 6-axis when it works. I never got to experience the 6-axis because like I never got the chance to play games that supported it because my fucking PS3 got Wylod. At least I was able to beat Metal Gear Solid 4 before that piece of shit Wylot on me. And it Wylot on me twice. I played through all of Lair with the 6-axis controls. How was it though? Like I think I remember you saying that it wasn't that bad. You said it was like responsive a bit, but it just takes a while to get used to it. What I'm curious is like playing Mirror's Edge with the 6-axis controls. Like I was curious at that, where you have to like lift the controller when she jumps and then like you know, put it down when she's gonna slide and that stuff. That was the only time I... Can you hit your enemies, please? Jesus! My crosshair is right on there. It wasn't this giant steaming pile of shit that everyone said it was gonna be. All I'm saying is I never tried it. Like, the one I'm curious about is Call of Duty 3, but I don't think it's worth it, because, like, of the performance of that game was really bad. But if I were to pick a game to try it out, I would try Mirror's Edge. I mean, like, Heavy Rain had some 6-axis, controls to it, right? Like, you had to shake the controller during, like, some of the what was it, Shelby's parts, fighting parts and shit? Yeah, it had basic stuff. Everyone was awesome with move controllers. I need to experience that. The good thing about the PS3 when it comes to my country, there's an abundant stock of PS3s out there. You can get a jailbreak one for like within $100 that already has like a terabyte hard drive with all the games in it. That's how cheap PS3s are here. Like, you can get a super slim or a slim that is already jailbroken with a hard drive with games on it for within $100. So, whenever you visit my country and you need like a PS3 and with like original DualShock 3 6-axis controllers, yeah, you bring a suitcase, you buy one here, and then you bring it home. Waterstorm was a good example of this. There were not a lot of like mainstream games that utilized the 6-axis compared to like being a gimmicky game, right? Did I quick save? Yes, alright. Oh, I haven't quick saved yet. Alright, so I just used my quick save. Come on. 6-axis stuff was mostly in early PS3 games. Yeah, and they dropped it when DualShock 3 came, right? I like how it's such a Sony thing where they had a really good like proprietary thing, or like they started out with like the DualShock, and like people, you know, got used to it and actually considered it as a part of PlayStation. And then when PS3 came out, it was like, oh, we're dropping the DualShock, meet the 6-axis, and a lot of people complained. I remember a lot of people complained when they got rid of the DualShock. That's why they brought it back midway. Yeah, it was focused more because a Move was coming. Sony was trying to compete with the Wii. I mean, I like it that they compete with something that's just a niche thing. It's like, even to this day, like, who remembers the Wii that much rather than just being this gimmicky thing at the time? Like, I remember, like, the Wii was being sold out at the time, but, I mean, I couldn't care less about the Wii. You know what the Wii is to me? The Wii is like a better GameCube. That's it. If you want to own a GameCube, just buy a Wii with the backwards compatibility on it. Yeah, that's it. Honestly, you're saving more money if you just bought a Wii with a backwards compatibility rather than buying a GameCube that has that specific color that's so goddamn expensive because it's just that color, which I fucking hate. Because, like, I originally had, like, the, what was it called? The orange one. That's the GameCube we owned when I was a kid. So, whenever I look up, like, the orange GameCubes, they're so fucking expensive because it turns out it's a fucking rare color for some shit. Not really niche. Motion controls are still a big thing today. For VR. But I wouldn't use them for, like, a normal console game. Because it's... I don't know, for me, personally, I still think motion controls are counterintuitive when it comes to games. Like, unless you design a game specifically with motion controls in mind. But if you're making a game and then you just add it in the midway, it's not good. But if you were designing a game with motion controls in mind, it's good, it's fine. But for me personally, like, I don't like motion controls. For aiming and stuff on PS5. Imagine painting it yourself. Imagine painting it yourself. Oh, man. The second game... dude, like... What year was that? This was just, like, 2016. 2016, I mind you. This is how bullshit retro prices are nowadays. Because, like, just back in 2016, GameCubes were $10 a piece. Nobody gave a shit about GameCube consoles. Like, the only thing that was actually really pricey even back then were the games and memory cards. That's it. And the controllers. But the unit themselves, nobody gave a shit about. Now, even the fucking units are expensive. It's like, what the fuck? Because, like, even back then, people had the smart idea. It was like, just own a Wii. That's why the controllers were so expensive. Because, like, people would just buy a Wii and just use the GameCube controllers on it. Not just VR games. Yeah, retro prices are insane, only getting more insane. Yeah, like, I just noticed in the past couple of months, even 360 games are becoming expensive. Like, no fucking joke are they becoming expensive. I see games that just cost $5 a few months ago are now going for like 10 to 20 bucks. It's fucking insane. Yeah, Goodwill had GameCube for like 20, but only because the games were thrown in all in a plastic bag. Yeah. Like, you mean, like, GameCube owners back then, like, are notorious for just having their games inside, like, you know those books? You know those disc books? The small pocket things? Like a wallet where it had all the disc games in it? GameCube owners used to do that shit. Yeah, that's why it's so fucking hard to find a complete in-box GameCube game. Like, you can see a copy of Metroid Prime and it'll just be in a fucking wallet and it pisses you off. Yeah, I told you, like, because I did it, but back, after playing with the GameCube, we brought it back to the cases, so that's why when we got rid of our GameCube, when we sold the games, well, they were complete in box. But when we were, like, you know, when we were visiting our grandparents at the time when we were kids, when we brought the GameCube, we had the games in a wallet, that sort of thing. So that's why I know, like, when GameCube owners, that's notorious, they have their games in a tiny wallet size, you know, disc book. Because, like, they were small enough to do that. My bad. Keyboard. Yeah, I got door stuck. Great. Yeah, I'm stuck. Like I said, jank. Dude, who designed these levels? I swear to God, we back. Yeah, we back. But I kept the cases in the closet. Yeah, we kept the cases as well. But you know, because, like, we were kids, and we liked, you know, switch games all the time, so the parents gave us, like, a wallet to put the games in, so it'd be easier for us to, like, you know, switch games rather than picking out the case and have them spread around the floor and shit. It would just be one case on the floor, and just the games are in there, that sort of thing, and I got stuck. Guess what? Now I have to do this. Because the game decided to fuck with me. It was also in my... I have a CD case full of 360 games. Oh my god, Blue. Oh. No, Blue. No. Get those cases back, dude. I swear to god. Don't do that. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's with... Oh, it's always with Nintendo and packaging that always ends up being fucked up. Like, NES and SNES, you throw the boxes away. Even with N64, you throw the boxes away. And then when the GameCube came in, oh, you have cases now. Oh no, we're gonna put the CDs in a fucking case. Like a fucking wallet case. That's why they're so fucking hard to find complete in-box games of Nintendo games. It's ridiculous. It was given to me like that. What were the games in it, Blue? Please don't tell me there were, like, really good titles in there that didn't have the case and manual. Oh my god. If it was just full of, like, FIFA, NBA Lives, and some, I don't know, some Fight Nights and some, whatever, Madden and shit, yeah, that's fine. Like, yeah, alright, whatever. They're just EA Sports games. It doesn't matter. But if it's gotta be something rare, like Alice Madness Returns without the case, oh god, I'm gonna lose my shit over that. I'm playing Nightfire right now. I own Nightfire, but the disc is broken. It's one of those OG Xbox games that I got disappointed that I got a broken copy out of, so I kept the case and manual just for, like, a chance I find a disc only that I have the case, so I could just have, like, combine a complete copy. I mean, what, you never know, somebody might give me a case full of fucking loose OG Xbox games and it'll have Nightfire in it. Game looks pretty good for 2002. Oh, you should play the PC version. The PC version is running on the Half-Life 1 engine. The PS2 is running on some other proprietary engine, because, like, the PS2 can't handle, like, the Half-Life 1 engine, even though, like, it had Half-Life in PS2. Oh, you fucker. Nightfire is awesome. I played the OG Xbox version. It was fine, but it was during the time where FPS controls in consoles weren't standardized yet, so they had this weird thing with the sensitivity, and aiming was really bad during that time. Come the fuck on, dude. I can't even jump to that small box. I have to do this shit. I gotta get hit in that. And he didn't jump. Great. Come on, dude. I just want my armor. There. Yo, stranger, how you doing? There was even a Barbie game on 360. That I didn't know. What was the title of that one? I'm gonna look for a copy of that one. No cap. I'm gonna look for that Barbie game. Because you know that shit is gonna go up in price once the movie premieres. I can tell you right now, that shit is gonna go up in price once the Barbie movie comes out. Is it already out? Is it supposed to come out the same time as Oppenheimer? That's where the memes are pointing out. Fucking sniper. It's out? Yeah. I'm gonna look for that Barbie game. Oh god. Yeah, more enemies are gonna come out. Even the PS3 has that What was the name of that Barbie game? Barbie and Her Sister's Puppy Rescue is the 360 game. Is this better than Return to Castle Wolfenstein? Personally, stranger, they're both shit. And the reason for that is the gunplay. It was like mid 2000 gunplay where they considered making the weapon inaccurate as a balance. Like they nerfed the fun of the weapon to make it more challenging. It's funny like how... Dude, what the fuck? It's funny how Half-Life, like, most of these games in early 2000s, or like most of these FPS games in the early 2000s, got so inspired by Half-Life, but didn't copy the one thing that made Half-Life fun.
Trip.
The weapons were fucking fun to use. And it was still challenging. Not today, not today, not today. Apparently the highest priced version of that Barbie game is the PS3 version. That is weird. Did it have a US release? Yes. Average around $20. I'm gonna look for the PS3 version, even though I don't own a PS3. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be one of those things that nobody cares about. Oh, what the hell? Oh, health. It's gonna be one of those games that nobody cares about here, but the price is still low till somebody buys it. Like, I'm actually still happy that I was lucky enough to find a copy of Marvel Ultimate Alliance Marvel Ultimate Alliance Gold Edition on the 360 for like, how much was it? $4? Like, I'm not kidding. I got a mint copy Marvel Ultimate Alliance Gold Edition for $4, and the seller didn't know what he had. I was actually skeptical about it because of the price. I actually asked him to take pictures of the disc because I thought the case was the only one that had the gold edition on it, and the disc was just an ordinary copy. But it turns out it was like legit a gold edition. A gold edition, and my God, like. But when I got that a few months later, I saw copies coming out on Marketplace. They were asking for like $100 or more for it. I was like, heh. I almost sold my copy because I needed the money, but luckily enough, I found a project. I found a project while that game was being listed, so I got the money either way, so I didn't have to sell the copy. But there was already one guy who got interested, and then I just told him like, "Nah, I don't want to sell it anymore. Sorry." And I don't care, like if he gets pissed off. Yeah, you find that game now, bitch. And the funny thing is, I priced it fairly. I didn't price it like eBay price. I didn't list it for $100. I just listed for like what, $50. So that was like a fucking steal. Not as a steal as like the price I got it from, but it was still a steal for like a mint copy of that thing. But I changed my mind. I was like, I keep it. I don't care, and I don't regret keeping it because like I've sold like a lot of rare games in my life, and right now, I don't want to sell them anymore. Like, even though I need the money, I actually think hard enough to, like, if I do really want to sell this, am I gonna find another copy of it again? $100 is insane. Oh, like, $100 is, like, not even the top, like, the most expensive price of that game. It actually goes for, like, 110 to 140? For like Marvel Ultimate Alliance Gold Edition, which is funny is because it's also developed by Raven Software, the guys who made this game. And I would say that one is a much better game than this is. What did that do? So I have to ram it twice? Yeah, I have to ram it twice. Heh. Give me that shit. Can I quick save here? Alright, that was my last quick save. Oh, that's civilian. There are no civilians here. Only victims. Let me guess. Sniper in the tower. And a rocket launcher guy, apparently. And the place is... I believe it's... Eat that shit, eat that shit. All of it, all of it, all of it. Yeah, I love copying MP3s on my PS3 and PSP. Elder Scroll is free right now on Epic. Which Elder Scrolls, Stranger? Which one? There's like 5 of those. If you count the online ones, I think there's like 10, 12 of those, like, in all. I don't know. Can you, confirm which one, please? So I will actually redeem it. Otherwise, if it's Oblivion or Skyrim, I already own it on Xbox. I mean, I don't mind owning it on PC as well. Online, they're trying to make you buy the DLC. That's what they're trying to do. That's why they made it free. I know what you're trying to do, Bethesda. That ain't gonna work. Oh, what the fuck? Is this my mod or some shit? Now I'm fighting a tank? What the fuck? Elder Scrolls Online? Yeah. You know what they should have just made free? For fuck's sake. They should have just made Fallout 76 free. They're really, really fucking... They're really fucking... I don't know what's the word for it. Like, they're really hard heads for that. Like, they really don't want to make that game free to play. For some fucking reason, they don't want to make that free to play. Even though that game would have benefited by now if they just made it free to play. No DLCs, though. Yeah, because I know. Like, I know why they made it free. Because they want you to buy the DLCs. Like, I know what they're trying to do. Right off the bat. I know Bethesda. Where's the rocket guy? Like, PS5 has Paw Patrol now on. I don't know what it is with PlayStation as well. FSC is pretty successful even though it's not free to play. I mean, I would go in that game if it was free to play. I just don't want to pay the initial $30 for it. Because, like, I'd rather, like, if I really enjoyed the game, I'd rather spend the $30 on in-game items. If I really do enjoy the game. Because that game is actually forcing you to, eat that shit. Please, die. Yeah, and they made it in Unreal Engine 5, apparently. Fallout 76? No. You mean Paw Patrol. I have a reason to buy a PS5 now. I rather get Untitled Goose Game. Was it called? Yeah. I watched Renegade play that, and I actually like it. I really do want to play it. I'd rather play that than Stray. Because, like, that's how Animal games should be. It's like that Oh my god, how do you expect me to cross that shit? Like, that's how Animal games should be. It's like this ridiculous, over-the-top, funny game. Not like a serious, like, melodramatic environment game like Stray did. Come on, like, cats are supposed to be cute, not some, like, dystopian, like, it's like Half-Life with cats, for fuck's sake. It should be something ridiculous, man. If they remade Jak and every anime game should be like... Dude, is that game still available on PS Store? Like, you should play, when you get the another PS5, then you should play that again on the PS5. Is it still available on the PS Store? Or they finally took it out? Now, imagine that game with... You know, with the adaptive triggers and the motion controls. Now, that's a game that would have benefited with the motion controls. I need to... I need to drop that and get the rocket launcher. Yeah. I can't carry that? Really? Fine, give me that fucking rocket launcher, dude. Come on, man! Fuck off. Okay, you see I'm busy with the tank? Thank fucking God for that. Switch to the SMG, please. Hello? Didn't I pick it up? There we go. It's on there, $10 on PS4. Worth every penny, dude. I'd rather buy that than Fallout 76. No, 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 no. Eagle guy first. Please, God. Please, just let me finish the fucking level. Why do I have a Spider-Man tingling spider sense shit? Like, there's gotta be a sniper at the corner. Because I know Raven is that fucking cheap when it comes to their fucking level designs. Yeah, there's 4 PP games with 5th coming in December. Let that sink in. 4 PP games. Paw Patrol? Yes, Paw Patrol.
It's been
Oh,
activated.
Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me.
Keep the soldiers off us.
Come on, medkit, medkit, medkit. You know, you could at least give me more ammo if I'm gonna have to protect this dude. Yeah, you better roll out of here, bitch. Stop! Can you reload a bit faster? Yeah, you better move your ass, Hawk. I'm out of ammo. I died. It's making bad. It's one of those games where you're like, how is this making money? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of kids that play that. You know, the type of kids that parents don't allow them to play Warzone or any of those games. They don't even allow them to play Fortnite. So like, all right, I'll let you play games. I'll buy you Paw Patrol, but you're not allowed to play Fortnite. Okay, Mom. That's how they're making money. It's the similar thing back in the 7th generation where with Skylanders. Like, you know, there were kids not allowed to play Left 4 Dead, then Dead Rising and all those games, so parents just bought them Skylanders for the 360. That's why when you go to the flea market, you always see fucking Skylander shit in the fucking flea market. That's why. So, like, Paw Patrol is like the Skylanders of this generation. Or those kids that get a hold of their parents' credit cards somehow. Dude, I can't imagine a kid would steal a credit card for fucking Paw Patrol. You could have bought anything else, but you fucking decided to fucking buy Paw Patrol with your mom's credit card. Like, come on, man. Man, if I was a kid and my dad had a credit card and I decided to like steal shit from it, I would have bought every single DLC from Call of Duty back then. Not fucking Skylanders or Paw Patrol. He didn't drop the rocket launcher. Oh, he did. Thank God. Drop that shit already, asshole. Where's the rocket launcher? Here's the problem. The arcade I go to, a majority of kids that were playing there was Fortnite. I mean, that's typical already. Like, you know, kids play nothing but Fortnite nowadays. If it's not that, it's Roblox. You know that's true. Like, it's not some fucking meme we all just say. It's actually fucking true that most kids just play Fortnite or fucking Roblox, for Christ's sake. Back then, it was Minecraft. Need my weapons back. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever game. How do you expect me to do a defense objective if you didn't give me ammo for it? But here's the thing, I have a little cousin, and while he plays Paw Patrol on Switch, he actually loves Sonic. He kind of gets it from me. I mean, usually kids are like that. I mean, kids don't exactly discover things on their own that much. Usually they're more impressionable. So, like, if you want the kid to, like, get a better taste in video games, you show it to them. That sort of thing. Yo, Microchess, how you doing, man? Hold on. Alright. My nose is still itchy a bit. Yes, I grew up with Sonic in my day, yeah. I ate the triple cheeseburger with my tasty fries that I earned. That sounds so good, dude. I went with, like, foot-long sandwiches today, Microtwist. It was fine, it just needed some mustard, which I had in the house.
Activated. It will take me a few minutes to disarm her. Keep the soldiers off us.
Need to get their ammo, though. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off with Hawk. Switch to the SMG, dude, for the love of God. Dude, the reload! What the fuck is taking so goddamn long with the reload? Oh my god! I think the problem is broken AI. With this game? No, it's the weapons, dude. It's the weapons. Like, I forgive the AI for being jank, because, like almost all FPS games during this era had, like, shitty AI. It's just the weapons themselves. So the weapons are broken, yeah, like... I mean, I don't know what it is, though. Like, I think it's either three things. It's either that I'm running this on a modern PC that screws up with some of the physics of this game, or the hitboxes were just, like, overbuilt, so it doesn't correspond with, like, the weapons, like, the projectile of the weapons, or, like, three, they as typical like most FPS games will do, is like they nerf the weapons so much with the weapon spread, so like they're all inaccurate as fuck. That it involves like you spraying a lot of bullets before you get to hit your target, that sort of thing. And I'm guessing it's the third one. Come here, you son of a bitch. But what is a good taste in video game? What if the kid liked Deep Rock Galactic and Hearthstone and he thinks they're the best? Is that considered a bad taste then? I mean, I've seen Galactic Rock, Deep Rock Galactic. I've seen that game, but I haven't played it. I mean, it's the same thing with like Minecraft. It's just like casual fun. What I would say bad taste in games is mobile games. Yeah, mobile games. That's what I would consider bad taste. Like fucking shitty mobile games, I would say. Those are the ones. The ones that rack up your mom's credit card bill. Yeah. Those are the ones. Jesus, you're still fucking alive? Oh my god. I play it all the time. I love it. Deep Rock That is. I've seen my older brother play it. He's hooked on that thing. I watched him play it. I don't see myself playing a lot of it, but it looks fun. Like, especially, it's one of those games that's more fun if you have people playing with it, rather than playing it solo. Wait, Crave did the Dreamcast version of this? Yo, Igor, how you doing? Well, almost everything has a mobile port nowadays. Almost. Fucking complete Bills Bob shit. I'm in the same boat as that Microtwist. Like, I tried Call of Duty Mobile because, like, my friend tried it when he was really bored. Because, like, his cousin was playing Call of Duty Mobile and he was bored, so he borrowed it and he played it. And when we saw each other after that, he told me like how easy it was on Call of Duty Mobile, how everybody playing that game was so fucking stupid. And I was like, I was doubting that, you know, I was like skeptical about that, so I gave it a shot. I downloaded it on my phone, and then I played it a bit. I finished the tutorial and went into the game. And I kept asking my friend, are these real players or am I still in training mode fighting bots? And he always reassured me, no man, those are real people. And that's how stupid people are in Call of Duty Mobile. They play like fucking combat training Black Ops 1 bots. That's how fucking stupid people are in Call of Duty Mobile. And they think it's the hot shit. Because, like, fucking content creators are playing it, even though, you know, they're sponsored to play that shit. I like how people like, oh, it's the hot shit. That's how I would consider bad taste in games. Is when people don't realize that content creators playing it are paid to play that shit, and you think it's the coolest shit because somebody with that much views are playing it. That's how I would consider having bad taste in games. You didn't say, like, the game was good because you played it a lot and you actually enjoyed it. No, you just got influenced by a content creator to playing it, thinking it's the good shit because he's playing it. That's bad taste in video games. Like, you didn't have an opinion of that particular game for yourself. Because, like, you could play, like, games I don't play, and I would say it's shit, and you say it's good, and it's because I don't play that much games. It would be valid for you to defend it, because, like, I don't play those type of games. But if you play that games just because, like, somebody else is playing it, and they like it, and you say it's good without even having a valid reason to why you like that game, despite that, that's the only reason, that's bullshit. Soldier 4 looks so good, I want to buy it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it, dude. I own the big box version. I patched it to the platinum version. Like, I already have, like, the modern fixes of it. It still plays like shit. And I didn't get the rocket launcher because that guy didn't drop it. Great. Watch me get killed. Yeah, fuck that. Can't blame me for watching content creators who show the right amount of cleavage. Well, that's you, Igor. Like, I don't watch that shit. It's a waste of my fucking time. All I'm saying is, like, we could disagree on a lot of games, but if you generally like the game because you like it, and it's not because, like, you know, you're trying to impress someone because, like, somebody likes that game and you think it's also the good game, but you don't have your own personal opinion about it, that's a different story. But if you do genuinely like the game because you played a lot of it and you do actually enjoy it, I can respect that. I play every game Adriana plays. Jesus Christ, who the fuck is that? Oh, you fucker. There's also impulse buying. Oh, those half a dime Steam batch sales. Porn site? I've never heard of her. Wait, wasn't she the one who broke her fucking spine from that goddamn convention? Was that the one? The name sounds familiar, yeah. I think that was the one I read about. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing I know from her. Yeah, the one that broke her spine, because, like, went, like, straight to the middle of the foam of that jumping shit. It was so fucking stupid, man. Yeah, it's safe. It's like platforming in FPS games. You get fall damage. They get the rocket launcher? Good. I make a point to myself of playing everything I own to discourage me from impulse buying. I mean, there's a difference with just buying games. Like, I like buying shitty games because, like, that's my thing when it comes to collecting games. I collect generic jank FPS games on the Xbox and Xbox 360. That's my thing. There's a difference with just buying the game and defending it. Or, like, you know, talking about it, like, it actually making it look like it's the hot shit. I mean, I think all of us bought a lot of shitty games on Steam, and we don't necessarily, like, defend it's, like, the greatest shit out there. The one game that I find annoying that people defend all the goddamn time was fucking Splinter Cell. I'm sorry, but that game is a piece of fucking shit. And people are like, oh no, it's actually a revolutionary stealth game. Oh, I understand, because you like Conviction. Like, Conviction went to, like, more action-oriented and shit. Alright, can we fucking defend this dude now?
It will take me a few minutes to disarm her. Keep the soldiers off us.
I still don't have enough ammo to defend this dude. Dude already broke my armor already. Oh my god, dude. I don't know, there's plenty of good ideas in there. Shadow mechanics. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie, they had really good mechanics in the game. You wanna know what my legitimate problem with Splinter Cell is? They gave Sam Fisher all of those cool ass mechanics, but they failed to design a level to utilize them all in a creative way. Because, like, I watched other people play it, I played it, and you know what they just ended up doing? Shoot the lights and knock out the guard. That's it. That's all you do in Splinter Cell. Every fucking corner, every fucking room, you shoot the lights out, you knock out the guard. That's it. None of those fucking cool ass mechanics were utilized unless it's an obstacle to progress the fucking level. Shadow mechanics bar is something like Thief, and the way you can use the environment, plant bugs, and something fire. Going through the vents, how can you computer from distance disable cameras? Weird. I mean, like, the only time you use the gadgets were that one specific thing for the objective, but there are no ways, like, you know, when you're at the hallway, for example. Like, they didn't give you a choice. The best example I could think of was, like, the CIA level, where there's guards everywhere. They didn't give you an option to, like, I don't know, you could, like, go up to, like, the fucking ceiling and crawl out there and come out to, like, the elevator. Like, you know, give you fucking creative, like, ways to get through obstacles in the level. Not just going through the shadows, knocking out the guards, disabling the cameras, that sort of thing. Like, let you utilize everything you trained at the beginning. Deep Rock Galactic is a Swedish game? Okay. They tried to do that in Chaos Theory, which made the game a bit better, but the problem was halfway through the game they got lazy. When you got to South Korea, that's when they stopped doing that shit and went straight back to like what they did with the first one, was just like a linear, just fucking straightforward one solution thing. When you finally hit the streets of South Korea. But when you're at the start, were you at the, you know, the lighthouse and at the bank? That's where they got to fully design a good level where you can actually think and actually, you know, maybe I could just go up to the second floor and go down, that sort of thing. That's actually my favorite level in Chaos Theory, was like the bank. Because they did it right. But the first Splinter Cell and fucking Pandora Tomorrow were fucking awful, man. Like, if you were gonna play the original Splinter Cell games, I recommend just skipping to Chaos Theory. The funny thing was, the best way to play Splinter Cell was the multiplayer portion of that thing. Like, the multiplayer portion of that thing let you be creative. How about Double? I haven't played Double Agent yet, so I don't have anything to say about it. The only thing I know about Double Agent is the OG Xbox version and the 360 versions are totally different games. And I'm looking for the OG Xbox version before I get to play it. That's why I'm not saying anything about Double Agent. Like, all I'm referring to is like the first 3 Splinter Cell games. And I'm counting out Conviction and Blacklist, because, like, for people, like, those are different games. If I get to play Double Agent, I'll make an opinion about that. I just hope they fix, like, you know, like, all they had to do was, like, think deeply for, like, before they make the levels. Like, that's all I fucking ask. Because, like, they gave Sam Fisher so many cool moves and gadgets, and you barely use any of them at all. Like, there's only, like, out of, like, the 4 gadgets, there's only one thing that you need to finish the mission. At most. At most. The best example I can think of is, like, how they should design every level in the game is, like, the bank mission. Like, you know, you can wait for the guard, you can attract the guard outside of, like, the security station, and then when you hide in the shadows and you go back to the security station, you can look at the keypad and you see the code to get in there and actually interrogate him. And then you can use, like, the information in the computer in the security room. That sort of thing is what I'm looking for in Splinter Cell. But there's only, like, a few instances where they actually do that. Like, Splinter Cell could have been, like, really a lot more when they just, you know, took the time and designed their levels better. But I was saying this earlier, like, I believe, like, a lot of people were just banking on, like, nostalgia in that thing. They need to replay it again, honestly. Wow, enemies spawn randomly. Okay. Because they can. Because why not? Drop the fucking sniper rifle and get the rocket launcher. Fuck off. Really? Really? Just because I alerted the shit? Okay, that's it. Did I at least get more ammo with the SMG this time around? Alright, that's good. Yeah, that's much better. Oh, nope. Alright, ammo check. You know what this game needs? And it's in the sequel, is Claymore mines. This game needs mines.
It's been activated. It will take me a few minutes to disarm her. Keep the soldiers off us.
Maybe we could use this. The reload is so slow. Get back up there to cover. I just needed the ammo. Reload. Come on, reload. Just move your ass, Hawk. Is this timed, or do I have to eliminate the enemy's type of trigger? I swear to God, Raven Software. Come on, Hawk! What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, there we go. Yo, Riv, how you doing? Have you tried matching the reload button to make it go work 100% all the time? I mean, I wish it was that, Riv. I really wish it was that. Like, if you, like, timed it perfectly, the reload would be faster. Which, I forgot what game that has that. What game did had that? Like, a faster reload if you do that. I think Resident Evil had that. But there was another game. It was a free-to-play game. I forgot what it was, but it was using the Unreal Engine. How you doing, Riv? It's Raven, glorious makers of Hexen and Singularity. Yep, and let's not forget their best game, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, Igor. Make contact with Sam. Equip yourself for your next mission. This kind of level just reminds me of No One Lives Forever. I'm looking for like a back issue, Soldier Fortune magazine, July 1989 or something like that. Can you flush the toilet? I'll be disappointed if you can't. Aw, like, come on. Even Duke Nukem 3D can't flush the toilet.
It's time to bring down
I still
the
need to
rise
play
of
Singularity.
nukes.
I'm looking for a
Thinks they
copy
have
of it.
something else planned. Who are they?
Call themselves the Order.
Led by
Order.
a Sergei Decker, a colonel
Another
exiled
one
from
of
South
those
Africa at the
edgy
end of
organizations.
apartheid.
With the sales of 4 nukes, there's almost no limit to his resources.
Hop online. Let's get started.
Why can't I have those weapons? Why can't I have an AK? Why can't I have a proper full-sized MP5? Why can't I have Sarah Connor's shotgun? But no, I had to resort to, like, guns that look like, you know, those cheap dollar store toy gun looking shit. Speaking of which, yeah, that's the right fucking username. Shit.
Mission information downloaded.
Alright. Classification, eyes only, subject Saber. Sergei Decker and the Order have become our top priority terrorist organization. They must be eliminated. We believe Sergei Decker is connected to the hate gang you fought in New York subways. We suspect that we're up to something. The UN building is right around where the incident took place. William Decker, aka Saber, is the gang's leader. His name in history with a South African white supremacist group makes us suspect that he is related to Colonel Sergei Decker, exiled from South Africa 9 years ago. We know the Order is supplying Saber with guns, and arms deal is scheduled for tomorrow. $50,000 for any clues you can obtain about the location of Decker and the Order. Saber will be your source. Hawk will investigate possible origins of the guns before they're sold to the Order. Be careful, shit. I forgot I named the profile of this shit. I totally forgot about that. How appropriate. Maybe I'll take the Deagle, the shotgun, and I would love to use the suppressed submachine gun, but I doubt I'll get any ammo from it. But unless they're using 9mm, I can use that. I'll use the grenades. Field tactical medkit. You can finally equip the medkit. Thank God. I was asking that before the Iraq mission, like, why can't I equip the medkit? That would be totally useful. Now I can. Thank you. Jesus, man. I think I have like 3 more locations in this game.
Hurry up. They will be here soon.
I don't have 9mm, right? You can equip the weapon, but it doesn't give you more ammo for it. Oh, at least they are dropping 9mm weapons, so. Yeah, they're dropping 9mm. Great. I made the right decision to have this SMG on. Just like when I was fighting the gangs in the subway, they were using 9mm weapons and shotgun. Locked. They want me to do the Half-Life thing? Yeah, they want me to do the Half-Life thing. I need the ammo, though. So I'll be going back up here, maybe? Oh, they do want me to drop down. Alright. Fair enough. Fuck off. Oh, now they're using 5.56. No, you can't destroy the wood barrier. Are you sure they don't want... Oh, okay. Can't break it. Great! I destroyed the ladder. What was that? Was he peeing or something? What the fuck? Really? Really? This is why... Thank you for the med kit. Reload that shit. Where was that guy shooting? Still alive? I don't think so. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, that is some cheap shit right there. Like, the door is not even fully open and I'm already getting shot. Alright. There's plenty of jank to go around. I'm getting hit, but he's not. What the hell, dude? Rockets. Alright, not breakable. Really, asshole? I failed to check my corner. I like that you can swap which hand you hold the gun in. Oh, you have to hold the lean, and then he'll switch the hand. Like, I had a theory that's why I'm inaccurate, is because, like, he's not left-handed, and he has the gun in his left hand, so I have to switch back to the right hand. Yeah, he was urinating. What the fuck? Can you fuck off, please? Dude, I've been killing these guys and they don't give that much ammo, man. What the hell? Oh, what the fuck? We do it the SAS way. That's what I thought, asshole. Oh my god! Maybe I should have equipped some flashbangs, maybe? so RNG, dude. Like, last time it was accurate. Now it's not. Like, even if you're just using short-controlled burst on your automatic weapon, doesn't mean a goddamn thing. And I already lost all of my armor. Just at the start of the game. I'm really not sure if the game's weapon physics are really this jank, or it's because I'm running this on a modern PC. I'm just not sure. Because, like, I've seen the reviews of this thing. They always say, like, the gunplay is so satisfying, which is my ass it is. I don't know what fucking FPS games they were fucking playing. Deep Rock is a Swedish game. I know, Microphist. I know. I know now, because you said it before. What's the name of the developer, though? Did you limit the FPS? I don't think there's an option for that. I mean, I think it automatically has VSync on. If VSync were a thing in this thing. I mean, I could try doing it on NVIDIA settings. It might be that. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I'll try that. Yeah, I know I could force it on NVIDIA, but I'm gonna try that right now. Because, like, yeah, it's either those two things. It's probably the PC I'm playing it on, or it's the game itself. Like, the weapon physics are, like, fucking garbage. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna force enable VSync. Like, even on... I wonder. I don't think it's the frame rate. I don't think so. It's the frame rate. Is it even here? Or do I have to manually add it? Like every other game. Yeah, I have to manually add it. It's gonna take a few minutes. Because NVIDIA control panel always takes a while to load. Alright, I turned it on. Well, let's see if there's a difference. Physics are either FPS bound or CPU frequency bound. If it's not I'm pretty sure it's not FPS fixed because it's running on the Quake 2 engine. And I don't see John Carmack being like binding it on the frame rate because like he's always been for like a performance type of guy. So I'm pretty sure that when they made this game, I'm pretty sure it was more CPU frequency bound than FPS bound. It's not like this is a Unity game. Alright, now it's limited to 60 frames per second. Oh my god, is it really that? Is it really that? Or is this just a fluke? Is it really? Or is it a fluke? Like, I can't be sure. Because now I'm hitting them. Are you for real? You see the difference, right? Compared to, like, my previous runs. Now it's like, I'm hitting them perfectly. The cat is here. It's like, can you shut the fuck up already? Can you stop bitching already? I'm hungry. Why don't you just feed me and shut the fuck up? My cat is like that. Dude, I think it is. What the fuck, man? Now I'm hitting them. What the hell, man? Okay, that just proves it. Alright, that just proves it. Because, like, I was having trouble hitting them when I'm strafing. Now it's like, oh, you can hit them now. Thank you, Riv. I usually don't do fixes unless the game keeps crashing. Jesus Christ. Now it hits every hitbox. Now when I shoot them, like, the fucking head blows off. The limb starts flying. Now it's starting to look like a fucking Soldier Fortune game. Yeah, it is. Oh my... I need a minute here. Like, that pisses me off even more now that I know that was just how simple it is. Just, I don't know, just lock it 60 frames. It might help your problem. By the way, that wasn't even mentioned in the PC Gaming Wiki. Fucking... I need a minute there. You gave that guy you mentioned so much credit. What do you mean? Well, he made the engine, but Raven Software is the one who made the game, because Quake 2 didn't have this problem. It's running on the Quake 2 engine. I played the Quake 2 PC version. I didn't lock the frame rate, and it hits. Like, the gun fucking hits the enemies. And the guy I was mentioning, Riv, is John Carmack. Oh, both sides. Okay, you want to be that guy. Did it blow up? Oh, asshole. $9 mil ammo, alright. Is there any secrets up there? If I could climb up, game? Nothing, just a shotgun dead body. If you play Deep Rock Run, I don't even own it, Microsoft, and I rarely play those type of games now. Like, you know, those pick up and play multiplayer games, like casual multiplayer games. I don't play them currently right now. But if I do, like, you don't even scream. Oh, God. Alright, that was on me now. Like, the only game that I know that you really need to, like, limit the frame rate otherwise the game is broken, is Navy SEALs Weapons of Mass Destruction. Which is another jank FPS game that's a bit I have nostalgia for, because like I played a lot of that in like my school's computer lab, and it was the only FPS game in that computer lab. It was like a budget fucking piece of shit FPS game. It was running on the I don't know if it was a Littek engine. I don't think it was a Littek engine. I think it was running on the Turok engine or something like that. It was running the same engine as like that shitty Die Hard FPS game, Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. I can't be sure if it was a Littek engine, one of the older ones. Gotta switch it to the right hand. It's faithful to the source material masterpiece. I might play that, like, sooner or later. But I think I'd rather play, Sin next. Which is also running on the Quake 2 engine. I made the wrong decision. Oh my god, I made the wrong decision there. Because I was ready for that guy behind me. Come on, drop down. I was lucky enough to even made South Park, you know, the FPS South Park to run on PC. And gladly there was like a fan patch for it. But in the end, like I had to cheat the final boss because like it was so cheap. And it was also one of those games that had a really shitty hitbox. But this time around, it wasn't the frame rate, it was the actual game. Because, like, the game was already locked on 30 frames per second. Because, like, you really need it to make it run. The game was just really garbage. I tried to play Sins 1, it didn't work for me for some reason. I was soft locked in one of the first areas. If you want to play a really good Sin game, I recommend Sin Episodes Emergency. Like, that's the best Sin game out of there. It's running on the Source engine. It's just a basic, you know, generic shooter, but, you know, it plays well. I mean, it was one of the last games that era that had, like, Gibbs on shooting. Like, there's dismemberment if you shoot people in the head with the huge ass magnum that Blade has. Like, it fucking blows their head apart in pieces. And I miss that in FPS games. It's just sad, like, the last FPS game we got that had those was fucking Call of Duty Vanguard. Maybe I should be using the shotgun at this part. Really? What about Call of Duty Vanguard or City Episodes Emergency? Vanguard, yeah. Like, it did have, like, dismemberment and everything. Like, if the player explodes, you see, like, the legs rip apart and shit. I mean, not counting Call of Duty Zombies, of course. I mean, you shoot them in the head, their head explodes. But I'm talking about, like, just the base game. Like, we haven't had that in a Call of Duty since World at War. And you barely even notice it in World at War. Unless you get hit by the artillery and some shit. I heard that people hated Vanguard. Yeah, I've heard it too. I haven't played it, but I couldn't care less about Vanguard. Like, the last Call of Duty I played was, like, the recent one, Modern Warfare 2, and I just played the single player, and I couldn't care about Warzone or the multiplayer anymore. I mean, the campaign was fine, but it wasn't that perfect. It was fun for, like, in a long time. Like, I actually had fun on a Call of Duty campaign. I mean, what was the last Call of Duty campaign that I actually played? I think it was Call of Duty World War II. I haven't even finished, like, Modern Warfare 2019's campaign. I only got up to, like, you know, rescuing Farah's brother. That's all I got to. Rather play COD campaigns back on the PS2. Oh, did you get Secret Service yet, Blue? I want to play that game on the 360, man. I really do. Fuck off. Not today, fuckers. Not today. Oh, you're screaming? Oh, you're still screaming? Not anymore. Is the gameplay as satisfying as advertised now? A bit. A bit. It's drastically better than it was before. Because, like, he could be, like, crouching over there, and I would just be peeking, standing still, and, like, just tapping the weapon like that. And it would take a while before he got hit. Oh, there's a medkit here. Can't carry more medkits. I haven't used a single one of them yet. Yeah, I got it. Even came with the top receipt. GameStop receipt back from 2009. How much was it back in 2009, Blue? How much did the guy pay for it back in 2009? Dude, I still want to play that game. That's like the top priority 360 game I'm actually looking for. Secret Service. $20? Yeah, I figured it was like just a budget title. That's fair. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Shotgun! Fucking shotgun! Yeah, how do you like it, fucker? If I were to guess, one of these garage doors will open. Yeah, I end up playing this like fucking Rainbow Six Siege for Christ's sake. Ammo check. Copy I got is CIB, but has water damage on the cover. Ah, that sucks. Is the disc fine though? Have you tested it out? Because like that's the dangerous thing when you see like the cover art as water damage. Usually like the CD looks fine, but because of like the humidity and like shit, it gets to like the data metal inside the disc and it fucks it up. Sometimes that's the case. Oh, fuck that! Fuck that! What? Eat that shit, asshole. Oh, come on! Alright, gotta get back to that mid-kit. Death room trap. Yeah, there's been a lot of this, like, the trap thing. In this level, there was one in the alley where there's back-to-back enemies in your trap. And there was, like, this room and then the other one. That's pretty cheap. The least they could do is, like, the door can act like a cover. Not like the bullets are not going through it, but apparently they do. I'm gonna quick save here. I don't give a fuck. Cutscene. Is that a tow missile? No, it's a sentry gun.
And send Sergey my best.
Is that Firefly from the Cobra? Oh shit, they have the fucking machine guns. Eat that shit! Give me that fucking gun. Fuck these toy guns. I want that LMG. Oh, beautiful. Oh no, it's not an LMG, it's an HMG. Time to go Rambo on your asses. There's the satisfying gunplay I was looking for. Except that part. When I had to reload. Alright. At least I know that the machine gun is coming in.
This is garbage.
I haven't heard that sound effect in a while. You got killed by Duke Nukem. Yeah, I did. He has the shades. I forgot I added that. This is basically the assault rifle of the game. They skipped the assault rifle and just give you a machine gun. Bitch! Oh, Blue, thank you for the 245 bits, man. Like, I get paid more than John Mullins in this game. Thank you for that, Blue. All games should do that. Yeah, you skip the assault rifle and just go straight to the machine gun. Like, do what Rambo does. Like, I mean, he did use the M16 on First Blood, but yeah, you know M60 is his weapon. Fuck you, Duke Nukem! I mean, I don't know. Like, should I play Sin next? Like, am I really that masochistic from one jank-ass game to another? I mean, I could play Serious Sam. I do have it installed. I bought it before... I think I bought it, like, last year. Eat that shit. Oh, come on! What kind of a soldier are you? Like, just that's that height. Oh, like, oh, my legs. Ugh. What? Yeah, I knew there was, like, more ammo. I was wondering, like, why is this 80 rounds? Like, it should be more. Any other stuff here? I mean, can I... Oh, it's locked. Alright. Needed more combat roll. Opinion. Yo, X2, how you doing? Skips leg today, confirm. So basically he's Waz with the chicken legs. And I'm pretty sure he's lurking right now. He's gonna chat any minute now. Oh yeah, it's Saturday. He doesn't, like, go into like social media on Saturdays, yeah. But sometimes he also skips that rule, like his leg days. I watch him work out as well. And usually, yeah, he's just working out with his arms. Like, he's concentrating on his arms. I haven't seen him that much, like, you know, do some, like, leg stuff. Serious Sam is very fun, but it becomes a memory game on highest difficulties like most shooters. I am all legs. Oh, now I can use that as cover. Good. Where's Duke Nukem? Come on, Duke Nukem. While I reload. It's gonna come out. I swear to God, if I... Where are you, Duke Nukem? Come on, Duke Nukem. Yeah, you fucker. Alright, now where do I go? Raven Software? With your infinite wisdoms of, like, cryptic level design, where do I go? Yeah, after you get this weapon, yeah, like... I sense a grudge, yeah. You sense right, Riv. This is for siding Randy Pitchford. You know what? You know what I thought of? And I'm glad I had a second, like, I had a second to think about it. I was watching documentaries about, like, Duke Nukem Forever's development, like, from 96 to, like, you know, when it came out, like, the Cursed Randy edition. And while I was watching that, you know, like, maybe I should at least play Duke Nukem Forever 2011 once, and I'll double down and actually play the 360 version. And then, like after I watched and think about that, when I was making my Doom one, I was like, yeah, no, I don't need to do that shit. Because that involves me buying the game. Unless I get it for like $3 and it's a US copy. I mean, sure, why not? I'll buy it. It's like I collect shitty FPS games on the Xbox and Xbox 360. And that's a shitty FPS game. That everybody will agree that it's a shitty FPS game, except DSP. He thinks it's a 7, 7.5. Just like Randy Pitchford thinks like fucking Aliens Colonial Marines is 7, 7.5. Like this fucking thing here right here. Was it? Was this it? No, it's not. What was it? God damn it, I forgot my...
So it was like a
There we
7.5
go.
game, which I think would have been fine.
Dude, watch DSP's video of him reviewing Duke Nukem Forever. You will lose your fucking mind. He actually defended that fucking game. Yeah, I heard the DLC was fun. The Doctor Who Cloned Me, which is like the better campaign from what I've heard from people. You gonna shotgun me, bitch? Yeah, I stopped watching his videos. I don't know what's happening with him right now. The last time I heard was, you know, he's still doing the begathon to fuel his WWE mobile game. I mean, I get addicted to games, but how stupid do you have to be to get addicted to, like, that kind of stupid mobile game? Like, I understand kids buying V-Bucks and all that shit, but a fucking mobile game where you do nothing? What the fuck? I understand, I even understand buying content for, like, Roblox, but fucking WWE, whatever the fuck it is. Development hell is almost never good for a final game, and that one was in one of the longest development hells of all time. I think the real reason why Duke Nukem Forever ended up like that is because they never had a design document or they never planned the game. They fucking winged it. Is my perfect understanding of why Duke Nukem Forever ended up like that. Nothing was finalized. They were just winging the development. Hold on. I want to drink some Mountain Dew. I would believe that was like the biggest problem with Duke Nukem Forever. Because like in the 2001 build, I swear to God, they got it. Yes, I'm finding neo-Nazis. Basically, what the document said is South African white supremacist group that is in New York for some reason. I don't know, like, who fucking wrote this piece of shit. I guess they were still bitter about Rhodesia, maybe? Can you believe those conspiracies? What do you mean about what conspiracy, Microtrist? Like, your ear is burning again with these sort of stuff. You know about me when it comes to conspiracies. Like, I rather believe, like, the conspiracy of, like, Wings of Redemption is like that, because, like, he's also the detractors. That's how he's making money. He makes himself look stupid. And he makes clips of him that he looks stupid, because that's how he makes money. Because otherwise, like, what sane human being would still be streaming if he's being harassed like that? Because I wouldn't. That type of conspiracy? I still believe that, though. Like, you know, those detractors of Wings of Redemption. Yeah, Wings is a troll. Like, I would believe that he's like every detractor out there. You know, those multiple YouTube channels that edit stuff and just edits it out being a dumb, making a fool of himself on stream. And that's how he makes money, because there's like a lot of views of it. So you're not finding Duke Nukem clones. They are Rev. I can't pronounce that, Rev. I'm sorry. I like butcher fucking words left and right. Where the hell did they come from? What the fuck? That is cheap, dude.
He's following me. Stop him!
The guy at the back won't spawn till I fucking come out of this pipe. Well, we can fix that in a jiffy. Oh, fuck that! Fuck myself. Duke Nukem clones. Like, I like how you call them Duke Nukem clones, not Doom clones. Duke Nukem clones. Oh my god. Blood clones? I mean, I call them build engine games. Like, I don't call them Duke Nukem 3D clones or anything.
He's following me. Stop him!
You know, fuck it. I thought I was stuck. It's like... Like, this type of shit is gonna make me pucker my butthole. I'm getting Rainbow Six 3 flashbacks from this shit. I did the closest approximation of what German neo-Nazis would call Duke Nukem. Those idiots translate everything to German. Is that really a thing, that they translate shit in German all the time? You know what I find stupid about Nazi punks is, like, you know, the American Nazi punks is like, you know how they're like, oh, like, you know, like master race and all that shit, and yeah, white power and all that crap, despite the fact that, you know, you're American, right? And he doesn't consider you as like the fucking pure race according to like the fucking Mein Kampf and that book and shit. So, like, why are you so obsessed with that goddamn idea? So fucking stupid. Gives you the stupidest, most convoluted compound words you've ever seen. You know, it proves my fucking point that whenever it comes to, like, these kind of... It doesn't even have to be a political group, just a group in general. It's just fucking people who wants to feel special and they're part of something, but they don't actually know what they're into or know what they got themselves into. That sort of shit. It's just a group of dumbass people trying to be in a group just so they can belong and shit. It's always been like that. I remember the neo-Nazis are bad guys in this game, like the KKK and the Mafia 3. You know what my favorite fucking representation of KKK is in Red Dead Redemption 2. I laughed my fucking ass off when you're at the south part of that game, and they had their stupid-ass meetings in the forest, and the leader accidentally fucking lit himself on fire when he's trying to lit that fucking cross. I laughed my fucking ass off in that part. It's so fucking stupid. That was like my favorite part in that game. It was like... it was so fucking stupid. The biggest proponents to that guy would be the first line in Euthanasia with that guy based on their generic makeup. Like... Whenever, like, I like, you know, go into, like, World War II stuff, I skip that bullshit, because it, like, anybody in their right mind, like, that has, like, even, like, the most basic knowledge, would see that as bullshit. Like, what the fuck? I have Red Dead Edition for PS2, it's on my due list to play. Oh, when you get the chance to, finally play Red Dead Redemption 2, John, take your time with it. Like, soak in the game. Like, you'll have a better experience. Just don't go through it, like, quick, and just play the story missions right away. Take your time with it. Like, you'll enjoy it better. Yeah, savor that game, exactly. Yo, Nuke, how you doing? I mean, John Mullins has the best job in the world. He's getting paid $50,000 to wipe out a bunch of, like, Nazi fucks. That's like the best job in the world. I take my time with Slither in Oblivion. It's better to savor games. Yeah, especially when it's a massive, immersive game, like the open world games like that. Yeah, you need to savor those games. But his job is dangerous. Dangerous, but fun. There are dangerous jobs out there that's boring, and it doesn't have hazard pay and don't get paid that much. I mean, what job can you come home to? If you even get the chance to come home, like, and say, like, oh, I get paid $50,000 just to shoot some white fucks. I may be going borderline here, I'm sorry, but, you know, we're talking about Nazis here. It's fine, they're Nazis. But I didn't mean it in a general way. You know what I'm saying. One of the only pros of being a really short guy is fitting nicely to a sleek, sexy Soviet tank. Yeah, that's true. Like, even, it doesn't even have to be Soviet, actually. Like, most military will get, like, shorter guys to be in the tank or, like, in the armor division. Because, like, they can be more limber and fit right inside the tank. Even in modern tanks, actually. Never got to beat Red Dead Redemption 1. It's a shame Rockstar does not want Romancer or remake. I've heard I've heard rumors about it too, Every John. But if you have a really good PC, we can finally emulate it properly with the latest Xbox 360 emulator. So I've heard. So I've heard. That's not a good thing based on their last remaster? Yeah. You know what I would love more than Red Dead 1? A proper GTA 4 port. That's all I want. A proper GTA 4 port.
He's coming through.
Which door is it? There has been a bad Old West game since Call of Juarez. You mean the cartel, Igor? Alright, that's where I draw the line. I may collect shitty FPS games, but I will never, ever buy a copy of Call of Juarez The Cartel. That game is a true piece of shit. I played the demo back in the day and it was fucking horrible. It could have been something even more, but they fucked it up. Damn licensing issues. You know the game that I'm pissed off that it still have licensing issues is No One Lives Forever. Oh wait, I went back. I went in circles. The Wild West. I would recommend Call of Juarez 1 and Bound in Blood. Like, I played Call of Juarez on a 360. It was not bad. Like, for a game that, you know, developed their own engine for it, it was actually not bad. It even looks good, even for today's standards. Gun isn't too bad either. Oh, don't start about Gun. If Yosh is here, he's still gotta be pissed off that I skipped out on a $6 copy of Gun for the 360. I played and beat Call of Juarez 3. The gunplay pretty good, but outside that, Call of Juarez setting in Wild West better. Yeah, I would agree on that one. Never beat Gun. I've never played Gun. Like, that's another launch title game, actually. Like, that was one of the last games that released that, you know, that got into, like, every platform. PC, PS2, GameCube, OG Xbox, Xbox 360 at that time. I always see Gun as well, never played it. Yeah, I skipped out on a $6 copy of that thing. And it's because, like, I want to reserve my funds for games on something... like, you know, something I'm actually actively looking for. Like, I don't want to just buy a game that's, like, cheap. Just because it's cheap out there. Oh, there's plenty of boobs in Juarez 3, so that's a redeeming factor. Oh, that's not a redeeming factor for me. Like, I'd rather have, like, really good gameplay. Like, over superficial things like that. I mean, I could forgive a game that doesn't have, like, realistic weapons as long as the gunplay is good and the weapon physics are fine and the overall gameplay is fine. Okay, I'm lost now because I went around in circles. Like, what the fuck? Raven, man, Raven. And why is there specular shit environment cubes on those bricks now? It's not metal. Is it metal? I think it is metal. They're trying to make it look like pipes. A 45-degree sharp angled pipe. Gotta run. Have a good rest of your stream, yo. Yo, Coffee, thank you for stopping by, man. I really appreciate you listening for me just bitching for like 3 hours straight. Thank you for stopping by, Coffee. Alright, we go in here. You're still here? Yeah, I know you're still here, Wilmer. I really appreciate that too, man. Us just talking shit about games. What that shit. Oh, he got... Okay, he got siphon filtered. Is it gonna be line depth triggers, or is it gonna be timed? Dude, like, after getting this machine gun, yeah, like, it's been satisfying. Did somebody get Siphon Filler, aka better than Metal Gear Filler? I would say, I want Sony to, like, fucking reboot Siphon Filter. Like, honestly, I do. Like, that's the thing about the Microsoft Activision deal that's bothering the shit out of me of why Sony's complaining a lot. Like, dude, do you really need Activision's properties? You still have, like, a lot of properties you haven't touched. You know what I just realized as well? After the deal close, you know what's gonna happen? Xbox is gonna own Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, dude. Imagine that shit. Imagine that shit. But no, it's not because that they're gonna get Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, no. Sony wants Call of Duty. That's the reason why they're bitching about the deal. They want Call of Duty, not Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. No, they want fucking Call of Duty. It's full name, Blue. It's exclamation Call of Duty. I mean, you could also play this.
Like, I hate Call of Duty. I fucking hate it. It fucking ruined my life.
Speaking of Call of Duty, by October, it'll be its 20th anniversary. So, like, the first one is considered fucking retro.
I want him dead now.
I want you dead, bitch. Sounds about right, yep. There's gonna be one guy to my right. Nope. I'm getting barbecued by a barrel. Okay, okay. Got some grenades. Huh. What is this fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles hideout? Come on. Can anybody, correct this if I'm wrong? Did they release, Turtles in Time in Xbox Live Arcade? Did they release that? Did Konami release that on Xbox Live Arcade back in the day before they got rid of it? Alright, got a story to share. So I did my 3.5-mile walk earlier, helped the baby bird by placing it in someone's backyard instead of the street so it won't get run over, made sure the backyard had no animals. Alright, so I walked by to a large hotel around 6 a.m. and out of the door, the kid had their window open on the top floor, started calling me names affecting my weight. I'm in my mid-30s and I'm getting too old to be put up with that kind of crap. So what I did, I yelled back to make sure the whole neighborhood heard me and tried to go find his room number and beat the shit out of his parents. As soon as I crossed the street, the kid immediately shut the window. Alright, what happened? Is that what the kids sound like when he closed the window? That was it. Kid pussied out and I felt satisfied. Sounds about right. You know, like, most people would say, like, what were you thinking? He's just a kid, that sort of thing. But in my personal experience, dude, sometimes kids need a wake-up call. Like, I'm fucking being brutally honest here. Like, kids need a wake-up call sometimes. Like, not even sometimes. They absolutely need a wake-up call. Because I got it when I was a kid. Are you kidding me? I had to start all the way from the fucking beginning? They didn't give me a checkpoint on anything? Anyway. How you doing, Jimmy? So, like, you satisfied your rage. How, other than that, how was your day, man? I remember, like, the only similar story I have with a kid, and to be fair, like, I did show restraint on, like, being patient and everything. But Revere deserves a wake-up call. Oh, I have a... Alright, since I died, I'm gonna tell a story here. It involves, like, a kid. So, I was with my friend. We went to, like, this cheap internet cafe here. Because, like, we were lost, and we didn't have smartphones back then. So, I had to use Google Maps on a desktop to know, like, the directions of where we're going. So, in that internet cafe, there were 3 kids playing on one of the computer next to the computer we were using. And, you know, they were rowdy. They were like teasing each other and everything. To the point that while we were Googling and shit, we didn't notice, like, the 2 kids were already fighting. And, you know, they were pushing each other and they're trying to punch each other. So, one kid clocked that other kid in the face. And he started crying. And then you know how kids are when they're crying and then mad at the same time? You know, they had tears, they have snot fucking running down in their nose, but they have that fucking mad Kanye West face on. You know, that fucking face on while crying at the same time, that fucking face. So, he had that face on, and he was, like, going after that kid. And that kid that was being chased by that mad kid was, like, you know, going between us. Like, between me and the computer I'm on, so he won't get hit. So the kid that was mad had the bright idea to, like, I'm in the middle. Like, I could already see what he was going to do, because, like, I could see his face, what he's trying to do. He was getting ready to spit at that other kid. So he's like, he's getting ready, like, he's going back, like, he's charging up and shit, trying to, like, getting ready to spit on that other kid. And when he was gonna spit, it ended up just fucking drooling out of his mouth and landed on my fucking wrist. I got so pissed off that I did a quick jab on the kid. And when I did a quick jab on the kid, those 2 kids, like, you know, like, they fucking snapped out of it. They, like, shut the fuck up and just stood still. And there was, like, an adult that was watching us, which is basically, like, you know, the guy who was, like, in charge of the cafe. And he just laughed his ass off. And you know what the guy said? Oh, now you guys got, like, in between to, like, somebody you can't fight, didn't you? Like, he was like that. And my friend was, like, laughing the entire day. What the fucking shit? Oh, my God. But like I said, dude, like, some kids, like, yeah, they need a fucking wake-up call. Like, they really do. Like, it's better to learn them while they're young, rather than, you know, never found out when they're young and they think they're the hot shit and become, like, assholes when they grow up. That sort of thing, so yeah. Speaking of rage, time to play some more Boy of War 2 Judgment Day. Thank you for that, Riv. Have a good rest of your day, man. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, that happened, like, it was a long time ago. I think it was like 10 years ago. You cheap son of a bitch, man. I think I have to restart this. Like, my mind is not plugged in the game. Yeah. Alright. I hate this era. Like, this era we live in, or this era of games, William? we live in. I understand that.
He's following me. Stop him.
That's why I don't blame people when they're, when they're recluse and, they have social anxiety, they don't like to talk to people, because, like, dude, I sympathize with them, man. Like, most people are not easy to talk to. I mean, most decent people, like, I met was, like, on Twitch chat. Like, there's still some decent people out there, but I can understand, like, how hard it is to go out there and, meet people when, generally they're gonna be, like, assholes and shit. Like, what's the point?
He's here. He's here.
I mean, we talk a lot of shit, yeah, sure, but, I mean, we talk a lot of shit about games and everything, but we don't go, like, so personal, like, fuck your mom and shit, like, in a deep level and shit. I mean, we just say that as a fucking meme at this point, but we don't say it, like, in a personal level, like we do intend to, like, desecrate your mom or some shit. It's harder for me to control my stride when it comes to bullying since I was victimized a whole. Oh, I could sympathize with that, Jamie. I'm the same. And, I mean, it shows in my stream and, like, how much fucking rage I have. You can tell, like, how many fucking pent-up fucking rage I've had in an entire life. And that's why, like, I always, like, fucking am like this. I mean, it actually shows. So I understand that. That's why I don't blame you. Like, I'm not those type of people that will say, like, oh, you was just a kid. What were you thinking? No, I actually understand you doing that shit. Because I would have done the same, dude. That's why, I'll be honest, like, there's one thing I hate more than the kid itself, is the adults who always say, like, why don't you guys have kids? Like, oh, it's fun to have kids. Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, I hate that more than the kid being a kid. Like, I hate adults more, like, trying to force other people to, like, you don't want to know, you don't know what it's like to having, like, a little one of your own. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Do I really want to bring another person to go through the same thing that I suffered to this life? I don't think so, dude. I don't fucking think so. So, that being said, guys, I mean, get a vasectomy, use a condom, practice safe sex. That's all I'm gonna ask. Fuck having kids. I told you Coffee earlier, and he agreed because they're not gonna learn unless. Yes, exactly. That's better. That's like a better way of putting it. That's a better way of putting it, actually. Because, like, I learned the hard way. I'll be honest, I learned the hard way. I was a fucking complete ass when I was a kid, and I learned the hard way. And it's because of those things, is like, I understand even better. There's a difference between, like, just, accepting it than actually learning it the hard way. When you learn it the hard way, it actually, stays in your head.
You take him!
Can I get more ammo in this thing? Does it use 5.56? I mean, it is a... It kind of looks like an M249 that mixed with, like, the RPD. I think they're kind of going for, like... Yeah, it is for using 5.56. Oh, yeah, that goes back. 69 reserve ammo. Let's go, dudes. You got fucked. Alright. 50 Cent Bulletproof. I prefer 50 Cent Blood in the Sand. That's such a much better game. Dude, that's another one of those games I didn't expect to be so good that I'm so happy that I got a copy of. Like, it's such a good game. Like, not even joking. Like, 50 Cent Blood in the Sand is, like, worth the price it's asking for. And it's a co-op game. I believe it was just like, I think 4 hours? I believe, like, the game was that short. Bulletproof is bad, yeah, I've tried it on OG Xbox, it's bad. But Blood on the Sand, however, it plays like RE5 without the monsters and zombies. I'm sorry, I just sneezed. Blood in the Sand plays like RE5 without the zombies and monsters, basically just shooting, like, guys with guns. But it has, like, the same co-op feel as RE5. Well, here comes the, commandos. I can't carry other weapons in that thing? I mean, I would love to carry some other fully automatic shit. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Like Dark Sector, I haven't played Dark Sector. I've seen a copy of it, but I'm not sure about it if I'm gonna like it or not. Because, like, when it comes to, like, third-person games, it's a bit iffy for me. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna blow my nose. You hated Dark Sector? Who was the developer of that thing? Was it THQ? Or was it a Capcom game? Oh, I'm gonna get stuck in the door again. Fuck if I know. Alright, I'm gonna quick save here. Because this is where I died. Yeah, I died on that son of a bitch. Give me ammo. Give me ammo. Come on, man. Stop rolling around. This is not a Limp Bizkit song. Oh, not in your life. Not in your fucking life are you gonna use that goddamn shotgun. Give me that armor. Oh, God. Thank God. Thank God. $98,000. That's what John Moll's got.
Marytown to base. We have a hostage situation on 23rd and
Hold on.
Nelson.
Hold on. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right off the bat. Right off the bat, dude. Right off the bat. What were the cops doing? Assholes, dude.
They're all over the place.
Drop the gun!
Don't kill me!
I just did your job. What's with all the letter, dude? You know what the bad guys remind me of? It reminds me of RoboCop. RoboCop 3 in particular.
My children.
Don't block the way, man. She got in the way. I specifically said, don't block the way. And I don't have any more med kits because of these fucks. God damn it, dude. Yeah, RoboCop vibes. Dude, that was like, that's one of like the only new games that are coming out that I'm actually hyped up for is like RoboCop Rogue City. Like, it's the type of generic FPS game that I'm looking for.
They're all over the place. Drop the gun.
Don't kill me.
Get out of the way! Jesus Christ. It's Duke Nukem. SWAT guy. There's two guys that are gonna come out in this corner.
My children.
Well, one guy and one girl. And one civvy. I hate that there's a line depth for this thing. Blow your heads apart. Let me guess, there's gotta be somebody up there. No? Alright. Corner check. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shotgun frick. No. Right in the dick. Let me guess. No? Alright. Playing this on the edge. Look at my goddamn hell. All it takes is one guy that gets lucky with the shotgun. Is that supposed to be Ashley and shit? Dude, why are the civilians are... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Still on the subject of bullying, we're told that in Anglosphere, it goes all the way up to the college and university? I don't get it. What's the Anglosphere? Like, for me, like, the thing about bullying is, like, this is gonna be a controversial thing, what I'm gonna say, but I still see it as the solution, because, like, it helps the person to be ready for the future. It's like, the way I wouldn't deal with bullying is, like, you know, like, it's not gonna happen through, like, understanding and shit, because, like, the person that's bullying is never gonna go to that level. It never happens. It never does. The way I would teach people to deal with bullying, like, the ones who are receiving it, is actually making him, like, saying to him that it's fine to defend yourself. Like, if that person pisses you the fuck off, you have the right to defend yourself by beating the shit out of him. Because that also teaches the bully to get a wake-up call that he can get his ass kicked if he doesn't shut his fucking mouth. That's the way I fucking see it. Like, because the only reason why that person receives bullying doesn't do anything, because he knows he's gonna get trouble if he acts upon it. My solution to that one is, like, don't punish him for, like, just defending himself. Like, the guy was being an ass. He fucking deserves it. English-speaking countries, basically, holy fuck. Goes all the way up to college. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. I was just thinking when I was playing Lost Judgment and they started talking about bullying and showed an entire case study of books about bullying, and I thought I've been thinking about bullying, been bullied forever, especially lately, and I sit down at the computer and you start talking about bullying. What about it, Microchess? Alright, I was here, now I'm just gonna have to go down. Alright. It's like the door closed down here at the bottom? No, it's not. Stuff in my head. I mean, we all had, like, that kind of stuff in our head, which I understand. Jesus Christ, that guy spawned out of fucking nowhere. He's above. Don't worry, man. Nobody here does that stuff. Gets me bullying, being treated like shit for it makes me so angry. Oh, you mean, like, you know how people are with, like, you know how they will deal with bullying? It's like the stuff that you know it wouldn't work coming from a person who actually got traumatized or got received that every day of his fucking her life. Trust me, dude, like, I'm on your side with that one, because, like, I was the same when I was young. Like, I received it all to the point that I fucking lost my shit in public because of it. Never played this. Is it a tactical game or COD style or Quake style? It's kind of like in between Ruffian. Like, it was trying to go for, like, a Quake style gameplay with a bit of tactical, you know, like a sprinkle of tactical shit to it. Because, like, you can lean. Sometimes you have to take it slow on corners because, like, enemies can one-hit you in this game. That sort of thing. That is the most generic fucking... You make me believe that I can cross that fucking asshole, man! Like, you made me believe that I could cross that shit. That's bullshit right there. No, I'm going to my adult life. Can you have sued them? It's not worth the money or the time, Igor. Like, and I would even consider, like, the lawyers would even say, like, you have a case and that shit. I'm gonna die. Oh, got lucky there. Holy shit. I'm still gonna die because I'm low in health. Oh, I have no evidence that they would turn on me and lie and make me the aggressor. Oh, Microtrace, you should be prepared. Like, you know how people are? They can always turn shit against you, especially nowadays. You should know that by now. Like, you know how, like, fucking social media work and everything? Like, they can spin that shit right around you, like, in a fucking split second, and you know that can happen. Even like fucking. That's why, like, in general, like, that's why I don't like people that much. And you know, it's because of like the shit you've experienced, like almost all of your life. Like, how could you trust, like, you know, people in general after being through like that? They don't even want to give me a med kit. Great. Yeah, it's so unfair. We can't sue them. If you break a chair on their back, they can sue you. Yeah, that sort of thing. I mean, the thing I learned, I mean, in my years in life, is that I just vent it out in video games. That's why I bitch a lot in video games. The shit I encounter in real life, you know, the things that piss me off, I just vent it out in video games. That's why I love FPS games so much. It's the kind of shit I can't do in real life. And that's being brutally fucking honest. I mean, it's better than doing it fucking real life and actually killing people. At least you just vent it out in a video game. I mean, that's what video games are for. It's therapeutic, I would say. Let's try. Record it with your cell phone in your pocket. I mean, I'll be honest though, like, I sympathize with, like, the things and everything, like, the pain you cause, but the advice I would give you, man, going to the trouble and trying to do that, it's not worth it. What I would rather do is, like, the pain you get from those fucking inconvenience and shit, just use that energy to something more creative. Like, I don't know, like, make a video game, write a story about it, or that sort of thing. I wouldn't say, like, post it on Facebook trying to get, like, a sob story, that sort of thing. I don't know, like, just channel that energy to something creative, because you never know, you might make money out of it. And at least you got rich out of it, rather than adding more fucking shit on your plate, I would say. Because, like, if people can't find, like, the motivation to do something in a positive way, you can sure as shit use, like, that negative thing as something to, like, you know, motivate you to do something creative. It can go both ways. I mean, look at fucking South Park, for example. Oh, that's actually a smarter move, MicroTwist. Yeah, just delete Facebook. The only reason why I have Facebook on, I don't even post shit. Like, I didn't even care when my relatives or, like, people I don't even know greeted me on my birthday. I didn't care, like, what was posted on Facebook. The only two reasons why I use Facebook. Messenger, to actually get contact with people that actually mattered in my life. And Facebook Marketplace, that's where I find games and sell stuff that I need to sell. That's the only reasons why I still have a Facebook. I don't even use Twitter. I fucking hate Instagram. I fucking hate TikTok. Oh, you got items hidden behind here, you sneaky fuckers.
They're all over the place.
Only social network is Tinder.
Drop the gun.
I wouldn't say that, Igor. Like, I'll be honest, guys. Like, this is me being brutally honest, and I'm not even, like, as a form of insult or anything. You have a better satisfaction just jerking off than getting a relationship. Like, trust me on that one. Or even, like, going through like the trouble of like finding a connection in Tinder, that sort of shit. Dude, I'm tempted to make an RPG based on my experience moving for 30 years in visual style, since the only enemies I actually encounter are cockroaches, angry customers, and that window kid are the final boss. I'm too lazy to program. Like, no, dude, like, that's the thing why I'm so fucking disappointed with gaming, like, with video games nowadays. Like, you know, like, you notice, like, every single fucking video game topic out there is usually just some light shit nowadays, because, like, oh, like, gotta keep it light and everything because people are gonna get offended. But what people don't know is, like, games like these needs to be made as well. Because, like, a lot of people don't realize it can be therapeutic to these people who have, like, you know, anger issues or, like, you know, angers that kept inside and, you know, it's gotta be dangerous when it, you know, it explodes. So, like, having these type of games is a sort of, like, a vent for these types of people. Why do you think GTA was so fucking successful? You think GTA was there because, like, they liked the story or everything? That's why when GTA 6 got leaked and people said, like, oh, the protagonist is a female, it went woke and shit. I didn't get goddamn care. Because, like, when I was a kid, when we talk about GTA, like, we didn't care about the story or the characters. Like, what we gave a shit about was, like, robbing cars, shooting people in the pedestrian fucking lane, and all that shit. That's what GTA was about when we were kids. Because it was like a form of vent for us when we were kids. That's what GTA was all about. So, like, when people start complaining about, oh, the story, they ruined it, and all that shit, like, fuck off. Come on, open the door. Too lazy to program. I mean, when you get to that point, dude, you'll get to that, motivation, man. Well, we all have our relationship horror stories to tell, and in the end, we're all much better for it, improving as social creatures. I mean, to be fair, I do have a girlfriend, and it does feel better, but when you have these much problems, like, the only thing I will say is don't think of it as, like, just getting into these sort of things, like, everything will stop, like, all of the stress will stop. It won't, trust me. It will actually test you even more on your patience and humanity if you'll have, like, the perseverance to actually be patient to a person that you actually care about. Like, it's not a one thing that will solve all your problems. Well, that's the most in detail I would say about it. So don't think of it as like a one-all solution to all your life problems. It's not. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. It's the simplest way I could put it. So whenever you go into, like, relationships, don't think of it as that way. Because I know a lot of people who went into those sort of things thinking it's gonna be like that. And they ended up breaking up a month later because they just keep stressing each other out rather than work their problems out, what a fucking relationship should be. I've seen it happen so many goddamn times.
Please let me go.
Cover me. I got your back.
How's my health? It's Saturday and I'm craving for something good right now. Order Taco Bell. You know, like some people say, like, you know, how fast food is like not healthy and everything. I don't think we eat it for like, you know, for like the health nutrition at all. I think it's more of like a comfort thing. I mean, I even like know that because like, you know, whenever you eat fast food, it reminds you of like times when you were a kid, and you know, like your parents would be like, "Oh, we're going to the drive-thru," or like, "Yay!" and like, you know, you order McDonald's and shit. It's that sort of like subconscious feeling about getting fast food. I mean, cause of course there's gotta be better fucking food than fast food, but it's something like that's why we can't like stop ordering fast foods. That sort of like subconscious feeling we get from it. Girlfriend Gaming is also pretty nice, like some co-op Diablo or a fighting game. I remember when my girlfriend and I were still playing Fortnite, or like I even like remember the time when we were just like 1v1 and like some of the games. Like she was always nervous, like because you know, like I'm more experienced with FPS games. Like even if like my mindset was just playing it casually for fun, she would be trying so hard and she would get pissed off. Like even though she was the one winning, she would get pissed off even if I get a kill. And I was always asking why. We're just playing for fun. It's like, I can't accept that, I mean, like, you're better than me. And I always said, like, Ham, I spent, like, half of my life just playing FPS games. Like, despite of the things I'm said, I'm actually really thankful for my girlfriend. Like, and it's the sort of thing, when I met Ham, it was at the right time though. Like it was the right time where I was at the crossroad in my life where I actually changed as a person. And she always said like she wished that I met she met me earlier in her life, and I always say to her that like no, I'm glad we met at the right time because like I was a different person like when I was younger and stuff. Like, we wouldn't have, like, the same click we did right now if you met me earlier. Well, competitive people are usually more successful, so lucky guy. In what way are you talking, Igor? And depending on what countries he's from, there's a huge social pressure to be competitive. Oh, I'm from the Philippines, Igor. We're from Southeast Asia. So, like, the culture, there's a culture difference, of course. But primarily, we're a more Western, honestly. But there are still, like, some cultural differences. That's why there's some things I would say that won't correspond in your country in particular. Because of, like, the cultural difference. It doesn't work like that sort of thing. But yeah, like, trust me, dude. Like, I know all about like being competitive in games because like I wasted like fucking more than 10 years of my life playing competitively in video games. And right now, like, I don't give a fuck about ranks or like playing TDM or multiplayer like that. I'd rather play like single player games and just shooting the shit. You're not Western either. Where are you from, Igor? I believe this is the part where the floor drops. Yep, it is. Bulgaria? Brazil, Why are you always expecting, like, people like that will be in Eastern Europe? Macho Twist. Certain athlete. I used to be Igor. I used to be, but I never followed it. Like I never like pushed all the way to become like a sponsor to be in a sponsored team or anything like that. But yeah, I spent my years like playing competitive games and all that shit. I don't speak Portuguese. Oh, here comes the commandos. You can chime in if you know a bit of Spanish. I don't. Not today, goddammit. I almost died from the same way. I believe there's somebody up there. That's how I got killed. Like, it's becoming like Rainbow Six 3 at this point. You know, just peeking every fucking corner and shit. Hope you'll find happiness, yeah, during it. God damn it, dude. Get shredded. I haven't seen a single item in a couple of rooms now. I don't have any more nades or anything. God damn it, dude. This is fucking ridiculous, man. Even Half-Life made better shit with this. Oh my fucking lord. Are you kidding me on this one? And they destroyed the fucking wood plank. Am I not supposed to go there? Is that it? I don't see any other doors. I don't see any other way to get up there. Oh, God, man. Look at my health in this shit. Oh, God, man. Whoa, okay, okay. How do you expect me to jump with barely any momentum to run? Yeah, I can't even jump. And my keyboard fucking... Oh my god, dude. What time is it? 11:43 p.m. Oh. I can't even do like the strafe jump. There we go. Holy fucking. Christ. That is so bad, man. How much health did I have when I quick saved? I don't think I had that much. Yeah, I didn't have much to begin with. Like, hold left click till it goes click. Oh my frick lord. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Like, thank God I quick saved there. Am I still live? I'm getting, like... I was dropping frames earlier. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm still live. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, what the... The monitor flickered off for a bit. Die, Duke Nukem. I'm a fan of boomer shooters at all. They made them so difficult because they give you that quick saving magic. I mean, I wouldn't mind having no quick saves as long as, like, it's all balanced out. It can be challenging and still be balanced at the same time. It's just like getting rid of one thing just to give it challenge is a really lazy way of doing it.
Soon Sergei will have Jessica 6, and it will all be over.
Who is Jessica 6?
You are already a dead man. So is your partner, Hawk.
After chasing that guy, he ends up just doing Hans Gruber off the building. Oh god.
Mission information downloaded.
How long is it? I think it's like 2 hours, an hour per level? Is that how it is? Classified. Subject, Dragonfire. Information brought back from Wilhelm has proven invaluable. We are beginning a massive search into this identity of Jessica 6. More importantly, Kordofan, Sudan is indeed where the Order purchased the weapons that ended up in the New York gang. Hawk tracked down the sale to a missile factory hidden underneath a working slaughterhouse. The facility is run by a Sudanese warlord with aspiration of overthrowing the government. With Hawk's help, fly through a small train yard, infiltrate the slaughterhouse, and find the secret entrance to the missile factory. $60,000 for the destruction of the factory. If your Decker's nurse purchase could be a missile, do not fail. Shit. Of course, we get the Deagle. You know what? I just need this sweet ass gun. Probably the suppressed one, so we can have a suppressed weapon, frag grenades, and of course, tactical medkit. There we go. Alright. Frequent checkpoints COD 2007 style are okay. Yeah, this one barely doesn't have any checkpoints. The only time it would give you a checkpoint is when the map loads to the next one.
Hawk, radio if you find the entrance to the missile factory. You two, watch your back.
Gain entrance to the weapons factory, destroy the weapons factory, and neutralize any net terrorist threat. This weapon, it's like one of those 2000 FPS tropes where there's always just the one fucking gun in their entire arsenal that they didn't fuck up. It's the same thing with Return to Castle Wolfenstein. It was the FG-42. In this game, it's the heavy machine gun. It's like the ultimate all-purpose weapon. It can be close range. It can be long range. You can one-tap them to the head, which is the weapon I was actually fucking looking for the entire time. Because now I can conserve ammo and just play it as slow as I can to save health and armor, so I don't have to waste the quick save right away.
Watch your back, John.
He wasn't even in my back. Oh. God damn it. The game already warned you and I didn't listen. That's how I want my weapons. Powerful and accurate. Like, it could be a semi-automatic weapon, as long as it just has a crosshair on the screen, it's accurate, and it's semi-auto, and it's one hit. Good. I think I'm still full of grenades. Yeah, I am.
Watch your back, John.
Where does he spawn? Don't waste my armor with your cheap shit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's starting to become like a tactical game at this point. Because, like, you're slowly creeping up on corridors. Because of how, like, cheap the enemies can get. Like, the amount of damage they do.
slaughterhouse is nearby. I'm taking the back way.
Still full in health. Whoa, what the fuck, doggy? You're... Flamethrower guy? Oh my god, he got a shot out of me before I even got a chance. Can't be opened. I'm running out of ammo. I haven't seen a guard that drops a 5.56. Shotgunners. Come on! Oh my god! 3 fucking angles! Oh god. Like, even as slow as you can fucking play it, they're still gonna get you with traps. It's like they want a guaranteed way of fucking with you. How was that not a kill? Question mark, man. Come on. It is so RNG, like the enemy's accuracy is so RNG, like sometimes they won't hit a goddamn thing. And then like one load is like gonna be BAM! Or like they have hacks on and shit.
Watch your back, John.
That's what I thought. Give me the armor. He spawns out of nowhere, man. No ammo? Alright. Luckily, I've been just tapping this thing. Is this locked? Yeah, it's locked.
The slaughterhouse is nearby. I'm taking the back way.
Oh, come on, I hit that dog. Flamethrower guy. Sniper guy. Again, a lot of shotgunners. Why don't we just... He still got a shot out of me, man. God damn it. Okay, that just happened. I like how was still able to scream even though I blew off his fucking head. I needed to do that because, like, that guy was gonna be way too fast. This is what I was mentioning earlier. Yeah, I'm fine with checkpoints or not having that much checkpoints, as long as they balance the game. And what I mean about balancing the game is don't be stingy with ammo. Like, never ammo starve a player in an FPS game where the main thing is like a run and gun shooter. Like, I won't understand in Rainbow Six when you're loadout, like the amount of ammo you're carrying is the only ammo you have. They even fucking stopped doing that with Rainbow Six Vegas, but when it's a game that's about like run and gun and shit and action packed, don't fucking ammo starve the player.
Listen!
7 rounds. Oh my god, like, I like how you fucking... You lured me in with the fucking ammo with a guy at the corner. I hear somebody out there. Oh, God! That shit. God damn it. Reload! Reload, bullets! Should I quick save here now? Why do I have a bad feeling whenever I want to quick save? It's like the time you should quick save, but you want to save it as well. You know what? I'm just gonna quick save. There's the amount of ammo and armor here to quick save, to justify a quick save.
وقف!
COD 4. Yo, Peter, how you doing? Pretty mean. Never could beat that shit. I'll be honest, the way I got the platinum for the PS4 on the remastered for Mile High Club Veteran, I had to use the exploit. It was so fucking hard to do that with the controller. Cause like it involves like high precision for that shit. Cause like you need to be moving and shooting at the same time. And it can only be done with the mouse and keyboard unless you're like really used for like aim assist and all that shit. Like with the COD sticky aim. And I'm not used with that shit. I'm a mouse and keyboard guy. As you can see here. But on PC with the original one, I could do like Mile High Club Veteran just like that back in the day when I was a kid. Is it locked? How you doing, Peter? I believe it's like Saturday afternoon for you? Oh, you fucking cheap fucker. Yeah, you were a kid in 2007? Yeah, man. I was like 14 at the time. I just turned 30 last week. So that guy didn't spawn until I got up here. Okay. I may need to BRB. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. There we go, it opened it. More items. 27 rounds left. It's doable. Now, this is where I came in, right? Was it? Or was that like the bridge I jumped off to? So there was armor below. I haven't seen this. I fucking was right. Oh my fucking lord, man. Do I still have my med kits? Yes, I do. Fill it up now so I can pick up another one. How do I get back down there? Yes. Oh, see where you go down anytime? You gotta be careful. 44. I forgot I had a deagle. I got so used to like the heavy machine gun and I don't even realize. Oh yeah, I had other weapons. This one is a bit tricky. I'm looking for like the side with the most cover. And I'm afraid there isn't any. It's gonna be one of those trap shit. It's like, fuck you, you're gonna get hit either way. As I said. That is so bad, dude. How can you be that cheap, man? And this just brings us back on frame. Nice fucking touch. God damn it. Let me guess, there's gonna be... I'm dead. Oh my god. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, get some water, and all that good stuff. BRB. there, you got it. Alright, I'm back. Reload, quick save, and continue on this shit. That took a while to load that time around.
Man back.
Come on, hit. Come on, hit. Jesus. I keep hearing that dog, and I'm still trying to, like, automatically wait for it to come around the corner, that sound of shit. Oh, come on! All of my armor, dude. Dude, the reaction time of that is so fucking fast, man. How? Wait. How, dude? Like, what the fuck? You have to wait for this one. Can't press it again. Yo, I'm gonna put a poll up. Hold on. Like, I know, like, I'm almost done with this. Like, I think the next one is gonna be Tokyo, if I recall correctly. And where's the poll thing? Is there even, like, a poll thing? Yeah, manage poll. What's my next game gonna be? I'm still deciding, but I'll let you guys decide between, like, Sin Gold or Serious Sam First Encounter HD. I'll have it in... Why is it just the maximum 10 minutes? Anyway, yeah, the maximum 10 minutes. I don't know if you guys are still there, but yeah. Gotta let you guys decide on what's gonna be my next game, so... Yeah. I still haven't decided yet, but I have both of those in Steam. I'm not sure if I have Sin Gold installed. I do have Sin Episodes Emergency on. But, yeah. Dude, remember when Serious Sam HD was on Xbox Live Arcade and they took it out? That's another thing that I got disappointed. And I think it's because when Devolver bought Protein, I think it was called? Yeah. But I remember when it was still on Xbox Live Arcade. I actually wanted to get it on 360 back in the day. But, you know, I didn't want to buy Microsoft points and all that. Stop! 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 Fucking stop! Oh my fucking lord. Yeah, that part is bullshit right there. There's no cover. It involves you being like fucking Fatality from Quake 3 to have that goddamn reflex. Like, even... Like, I watch a couple of, like, Fatality streams. When he streams, he usually plays Apex. And even as old as he is, he's still fucking faster than me, dude. If you're like one of the very first pioneers of becoming like an esports champion, man, like of course you're gonna have certain skills like hardwired on you still. You know what? I'll do the Call of Duty approach. Blow the shit out of them. These corner fuckers. And I think that's the reason why they give you a lot of grenades. Okay, you got stuck. Good for you. Yo, Ken, how you doing, man? Be aware SSHD is quite different in some places from OG. I barely memorized OG. The last time I played OG Serious Sam was 2004, when it originally came out. A lot of the kids in the cyber cafe were playing that co-op, and that was like the first time I played it. And that was like the last time I played the original Serious Sam. The last time I actually played any Serious Sam was the HD version, but with the OG, that was the last time I played it. Was when it was new. How's Midnight treating you? It was fine. We had some healthy discussions about stuff. And now I'm just trying to beat Soldier of Fortune. I mean, like, those are the kinds of topics I'm fine talking about. But, you know, there are some topics that you can't talk about on Twitch. But when it comes to those topics, especially, like, everybody experienced that, I'm fine with it. Fun, I'm at work right now. Oh, you're still at the kitchen, man? How's the hairnet treating you? Like, I can imagine, like, your hair is actually longer now. Have you actually trimmed it a bit? Ever since you posted on Discord? Like, I wear it in a bun, yeah. But, you know, like, when your hair goes longer, that bun goes bigger, you know what I'm saying? I know that much. Oh, no, you didn't trim it? Alright. Still very long, yeah. I remember, like, my hair, like, I had a trim, like, I don't even remember when I had it trimmed, but before I had it trimmed, I think I had it trimmed, like, 2 years ago, something like that. But before I had it cut up, like, my hair reached my ass cheeks. Like, that's how long my hair was. Oh, really? Now you guys spawn up there? I wonder. No, not that way. Oh god, thank god. Oh, thank god. Finally. Can you at least give me more ammo for this thing as a reward? Going through your bullshit? I also gotta wear hairnets. Talking to my ex again, she had me trim my beard off. Aw. No, take it easy, dude. And this is where I was. Alright, so the other side. I forgot what killed me here. But I can imagine... Nothing that good. Yeah, it was a cheap shotgun. Of course it was. And of course they're gonna hide corners, because that's what they do. That's what they all do. And they just give you shotgun ammo and not HMG ammo, 5.56. Hey, she wanted me to clean shave it. I compromised and I said I'll guard trim it. You special. Hold on. My chat box is small. I'm gonna have to minimize the poll. Why does X have the power to do that? He got you there, Ken. Come on. Come on. Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Asshole. Jeez. It's that kind of cheap shit that pisses me off. Like, you know they couldn't flank you, but, you know, they'll spawn somebody behind you. I don't even do that in my levels. Like, that is, like, really, really cheap. Watch as somebody will spawn here when I go through here. Because there's going to be enemy inside there, and then while I'm concentrating on the guy in front of me, there's a guy that's going to spawn behind me. I can already feel it. Watch this shit. No? No? You showed some restraint, Raven? You really did? Just got up with each in life. Random added me on Snapchat out of nowhere, and we started talking again because we used to be hella close and shared the same humor. Just got up with each other in life. Oh, why you shoot the cow? Oh, come on. At least, oh, I was right, dude. They did spawn somebody behind me, motherfuckers. Oh. I should have fucking quick saved, but I don't want to waste that one. I was right. They delayed it. They delayed it a bit. Because that's how evil they are, Artyom. Yeah, you're right. Son of a bitch. That is some cheap-ass goddamn level design. Can I, kill this guy before I get up there? Nope! Oh, he hasn't spawned in yet. Spawned in because she still is the same way, and generally call her approaches her, say it's serious, stay in her place, her she'll heal, and it's me, which is lies. Oh, I know that feeling, Ken. And some guy in the corner, you eat that grenade, fucker. Here's another one over here. Yep. Oh, great. Yep. I like it when grenades work. Hi, Loops. How you doing? Alright, gotta go. Break's over. Alright, Ken. Thank you for stopping by, man. Have a good day at work. I'm sorry I had to work on a Saturday. But, hey. How you doing, Loops? Switch this again. But I'm doing better, like, than the previous attempts since, like, I don't know what I'm doing right now. Saturday shifts, maybe I had to go into work today. That sucks. Are you just tired? Oh man. Take a break, like relax, chill. I actually like this is my break, like playing shitty games and getting frustrated by them. Cause like, you know, for the past weeks, all I've been doing was like my Doom mod, you know, just grinding the shit. And you know, it is taking its toll because of like doing the same thing every day. Mentally, it does take its toll. So like, I'm taking a break and just playing a game. I'm actually getting hungry, so like I might finish this level and go eat. And I did progress a lot, even though like at what cost is what I'm gonna say, because like man, was it really fucking hard. Yeah, about to game 2 finally, just trying to cool off. Yeah. This is gonna be tricky, though. Oh, come on! He still gets a fucking shot off. I hate it when it does that. It's always a Rottweiler. If it's not a Rottweiler, it's a German Shepherd. Oh, you son of a bitch. I forgot about that guy. They like to do that. They really do like to do that. Where they'll spawn somebody in front of you, and then at the same time, there's somebody behind you that's gonna spawn, even though, like, in your mind, you've already cleared that area. It's so cheap, dude. Like, really, really cheap. And they're gonna do the same thing here. Which is funny, because I predicted it earlier. They just delayed it a bit, and I still fell for it. Come on! Like... You know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. Come here. Come out, you son of a bitch. He only gets triggered when I move in. And here he comes. Oh my god. Yo, Dart, thank you for the alert. It's so bad. Luckily, I still have like a lot of med kits. Of course he's gonna be a guy at the corner. Of course. Like, unforgiving, man. Holy shit. They might as well made, like, the next Rainbow Six game. I swear to God, if they spawn one more fucking guy behind me. I'm not gonna even trust that corner. Dude, come on, come on, come on. Don't give me that shit. Just kill him. I'm out of stuff. I'm gonna get killed here. He's gonna get the first shot off. Unless... Thank you. Jesus. Be that armor. You know what? Give me that shit. I should quick save here right now. Yeah. I've... Oh god, that the door stuck. God damn it, Quake 2 engine. Oh Christ. I'm out of ammo. That shit.
Let's get out of here.
Where the hell were you, Hawk? Nope. God. Oh, Jesus. Where did they trigger? When I get out here? Where did they trigger, dude? 5 bullets. Don't you even dare. Don't you dare. God damn it. Bullets, where are you going? You son of a bitch. Switch to the Eagle. Fuck off.
Let's get out of here.
They don't even like to give items. Oh. The one secret they put in the entire game. That was it. I've already used up my quick saves. Up the ladder, right? Where the fuck is Hawk? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh. Did that take an hour as well? Because, like, the last time I checked my timer, it was like 4 hours in before I entered Sudan. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Hawk, where are you? Some holding pins, not far ahead. Be careful. I think someone heard you.
Who hasn't? Oh my god. That timing in that one, man. Artyom, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Must not miss SSHD. Yeah, I think it won, right? Yeah. I actually have installed both of them, first and second encounter. You want to hear something weird? The OG Xbox port is actually PC accurate in a way. That, like, some of the levels were just trimmed down to make it run on OG Xbox, but it's basically the same game. Which triggered me to want to find a copy of that on the OG Xbox to add it on my FPS collection. Am I even hitting him? I know you're up there. I can see your helmet. Damn it, Mullins. Can you be accurate ever in your goddamn military life? For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Fuck it. Ooh, take that shit. You can't throw for shit, Mullins. There we go. Yeah, I know you were hiding there. Oh, look, let's play with shit. Let's play with shit. That's what this game is. Fucking bullshit. Come out, come out. Oh, God. Where did you come from, dude? Jesus. Dude, they're really, like... they really are, like, bringing out all the cheap shit in this game. Like, they don't let up on using that enemies spawning behind you thing. Jesus. And I thought the burning guys in Condemned 2 were a bit cheap, but no, man, this is like Mastercraft cheap shit over here. Like, let's have guys spawn in front of you, like 3 guys, will make the players like concentrate on that one, and then just have that one Tony Montana killing backstabbing son of a bitch spawn behind you. With the fucking shotgun as well, Jesus Christ. Oh, went over. What? I'm surprised I still have I have the patience for this game. Like, I really am, because like otherwise I would have fucking quit this game like the last time around. Well, you see that glitch right there? What was that? Why were you whipping that one? You get your kicks off of that shit? And the sad part is, I don't have any automatic weapons. They're forcing me to use the shotgun. This motherfucker right here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. What am I talking about? Better have health in these crates, I swear to God, Raven. I wonder, vent or hallway? Oh, I was already here. Huh. Okay.
John, follow the cattle paths to the slaughterhouse. I'm in.
He that shit, you assholes. I have a feeling that they're gonna spawn people behind me again. They love doing that shit. I can't even open that door. And that's locked. What the fuck? Oh, God. Why are you ammo starving the shit out of me once you gave me a really good weapon? Why is that such a standard formula in your manual of game design? Jesus Christ. Not today. Any more? Oh, look, more shit. Want that. Just give me items, man. Like, yeah, like that. Come on, stop being so slippery, Mullins. Okay. This brings us back. Gonna use my other quick save, my first quick save here, just in case. Because they're gonna spawn shit behind me again. I swear to God, they're gonna spawn somebody behind me. I can feel it. Where the fuck? Is it another sniper? Oh my God, did he eat up all my health? Thank God for that quick save. You don't deserve to live. Use that shotgun on me one more time, motherfucker. Alright, one more try, and I'm gonna take a break. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Oh my God, dude. I'm so glad I used my quick save over here, so I'm not that far. Sniper still got me, man. Oh my fucking lord. Hold on. I don't know if if an earthquake just happened or it was just me, but the entire desk rumbled a bit. It's not like a fucking really strong earthquake. It's a kind of like earthquake. Like, you'll feel it, but you aren't sure if it's actually an earthquake or not, that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, like, I felt like the desk was rumbling, and I could see the monitor, like, shaking a bit. And I'm not even, like, moving that much. Like, all the thing that's just moving is my wrists. That sniper is gonna be the main problem here. That motherfucker right there. Yeah, I think he was using a yeah, he was using a sniper rifle. That's why it hurts so bad. Fuck. Not, don't do that. Don't do that. If the door is not gonna block the bullets, don't do that shit. I fucking knew it. Yeah, it's not that easy. Oh, oh, like, going through all that was worth it just to see this masterpiece. Look at it. It's fucking amazing, man. It's a floating piece of shit. What the fuck, man? I wonder what textures what texture they use for that shit. This just brings us back, yeah. I like it when games do that, when you go through all that crap, and then when you explore a bit, there's a door that's just basically a shortcut to that area that you fought so hard. Now we know where the wet effort went. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want shit floating physics in my game. I mean, as far the farthest I went with my video game is you can flush the toilet. Oh God.
Doc, I'm in. Good.
Are you seriously gonna do Half-Life puzzles in this game? Or you could just jump over it. Okay. What is it with shitty games and abattoirs and shit? Because, like, even Splinter Cell had like a fucking abattoir level that was so bad that requires you to fight your way out. Speaking of which, to fight your way out when Sam Fisher can't even shoot for shit. Oh, what the fuck? You wish you could use that, right? You wish you could use that. You just wish. You just wish. But it's not an id Software game. Haha! Fuck you. You don't need your head anymore. It's such a tease to have these many chainsaw in a game that you can't even use it. Especially coming from a developer that has like a close relationship with id Software. Just making sure. Oh! Oh my god. They had mercy. They fucking had mercy, dude. I'm gonna quick save here. I don't care. How did their head pop out? What the fuck happened to that guy? Of health and how instantaneous it is. Like, there's not even like a millisecond to react from that shit. That's even worse than Call of Duty Veteran, man. Like, would you have reacted like that? Like that fast? On a first playthrough? What the fuck happened to that guy? Where was he? Did the cow just shot me in my head? Alright, now we know that there's a guy coming. Never mind. Even if you know he's coming, he still gets a shot out of you. Wow, you roll? Yeah, keep rolling, 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 motherfucker. Where was that guy? Where was he? Stop closing the door that fast. Oh, what happened to that guy? Did he get, like, fucking destroyed and shit?
I think the factory entrance is in the drainage tunnels, John. See if you can find a way down there.
Oh, give me cover. For the love of God, give me cover. Dude, what the fucking shit, man? Oh my God. Like, how are you gonna be ready for that? How, dude? It really makes me wonder, like, what kind of people tested this game?
Bet this pipe leads to the drainage tunnels.
How much you bet there's gotta be a guy above the ladder? Always. always gonna be like that. You know what? It's kind of like really dangerous to do it, but oh god, he fucking dropped down below me. Fuck! Thank you, grenade physics. Oh my god. Like, you can't play it smart because of like how janky the mechanics is. Even if you play it smart, the enemies react so fast. They react faster than a goddamn Terminator. Like, you're gonna get hit either way. So, like, playing it smart and being conservative doesn't help you one fucking bit. You see? Like, you know the guy's coming, you're just gonna peek at a very lucky corner. He still fucking gets you. I'm gonna fucking quick load that. I'm sorry, man, but I gotta quick load that shit. That's fucking ridiculous. That's two guys. You know it's coming, and there's still a lightning fast reaction and shit. It's like every time, if you really want to survive in this, you just have to throw a grenade at a corner. He's still alive, by the way. I know that fucker's still alive. Alright, he's dead. Good. Like, yeah, like, in order to survive this really well, you have to use a lot of grenades. It's fucking... Oh! Open the goddamn door, Raven. What the fucking shit? Even at this part over here, it's ridiculous. Yeah, there's another guy over here with a shotgun down the stairs. Fuck off. Oh my god.
This pipe leads to the drainage tunnels.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a leap of fate. Hold on. Because I don't know what's gonna be up there. Like, I'm already expecting a few things. Like, there's gonna be a guy waiting above there, which they are known to do right now. Or once I get up there, they spawn it in 3 sides with no cover, and you're still fucked. Eat that shit, assholes. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ugh. I thought I killed you already. I shot you in the foot. Are you dead now? Ah, thank God, armor. Should I or shouldn't I? I'll just check. Do the Rainbow Six check. It looks like a trap room to me. Does the door have to be really that fast, dude? Come on, give me a chance. Hamburger. Man, I would love a hamburger right now. Swear to God, dude. Don't do this to me, man. That was below. Alright. Locked. Wasn't I there earlier? Where did I drop down then?
They're coming!
Yo, Lord Charcaster, thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me give you a shout out, dude. What were you playing, man? I'm currently playing Soldier of Fortune, Platinum Edition, and I'm playing it on hard mode. And I gotta say, like, this is the cheapest FPS game I've ever played in my life. Like the most cheapest thing you could possibly think of in terms of like FPS level design. Raven did it in this game. Like, my God, dude. What are you playing, man? What are you playing in retro, dude? How's progress here? I've been lurking the whole day while doing my crap. Ah, dude, it's cheap. Like, as blunt as the word goes, it's very cheap. Like, they will spawn 3 guys in front of you. They'll be charging at you, right? So your focus will be on those 3 guys in front of you. But no, not with Raven. They'll fucking spawn somebody behind you with a shotgun and do a Scarface on your ass, which they do a lot. Sometimes they'll delay it. Once you get, like, you know, get what they're going with, like they spawn guys in front of you and then they spawn somebody behind you. Sometimes they'll delay it just to throw you off. It was so bad. Psychonauts HD remastered on PS4. I've heard, like, mixed things about Psychonauts. I've heard people who like it, some people who don't. The only memories I have with Psychonauts was when it was on Steam back in 07 or 08, when it was new. Yet this game might just somehow be more reasonable than... No! For me, actually, it's the opposite, dude. Like, Soldier of Fortune 2 was more reasonable than the first one. Like, absolutely more reasonable. Like, in my experience, like, I played both of them. I actually played Soldier of Fortune 2 first. And I played the OG Xbox port, for Christ's sake. So I was actually, you know, handicapping myself when playing that port. Because, like, it's not a really good port. But they got the main game of it right. There were some lighting problems here and there, and some sound effects that don't play. Psychonauts is screwed, but pretty great. I'd give it an 8 out of 10. Some gameplay stuff was annoying, but not terrible. I watched somebody play it on PC, like, a few months ago, but I'm not that experienced with platforming that much, so I wouldn't know, like, what works and what doesn't when it comes to, like, 3D platformers. Like, the only 3D platformers I played was, like, Crash Bandicoot and the first Spyro. What other, like, 3D platforming games have I played? I mean, I played Kids Next Door. I actually like that one, but the reason for that is because I liked the show when I was a kid. Do I have to... It looks like I have to go underground or something. Hold on, I need to go back to the freezer. And this is the first time they throw you, like, a cryptic level progression again. Yeah, the platforming, normal jumps, you have your shadow to guide your landing, but if you glide, the shadow isn't there. Oof. Alright, that is pretty bad. I swear to God, Raven, if you kill me if I drop down, even though, like, this is the only place that I need to go. Oh God, like, dude, welcome to Blood World. And I thought I was playing a Raven Software game, not a Monolith game. Force damage. Yeah, dude. Alright, that's the level. Oh my... Oh. Dude, it's been a struggle, man. Like, I think I calculated it's like an hour and a half per level. This is the way I calculate it. For, like, each country segment in the game, it's like 2 hours. Something like that on hard mode. Like, even if you are, like, used to, like, FPS games, you see, like, lightning fast reaction of the enemies here is, like, so fast. Like, the only way to get a fighting chance is to exploit the leaning mechanic, because, like, sometimes they won't see you, sometimes they will if you lean. And those snipers and the guys... Actually, anybody in this game that's wielding anything but a machine gun is so deadly. It's a 50-50 chance they'll hit you, and when they do... Sometimes it breaks your entire armor and takes like 20% of your health. So it does like 120% damage. Because like the armor system in this game absorbs 100% of the damage. It's ridiculous, dude. OP as fuck indeed, Blue. Oh my God. Like, no fucking kidding.
Welcome to the missile factory.
What have you seen?
The order is here, John.
Decker?
Not sure.
With all the missiles and fuel in this place,
There's gotta be a way to take the factory out all at once. I know.
let's find it.
I'm so glad that I played... The first time I played Soldier of Fortune 1 was on the PS2, so the PS2 port. And I am so glad that I didn't decide to play through it. I just tested it out, because, like, I was curious with the USB keyboard, mouse and keyboard support on the PS2 version, so I just tried it out, but I didn't play through it. And I'm glad I didn't. Because right now, like, even with the more FPS experience I have right now, playing through like the PC version on hard, is like, it's still painful as fuck. Now imagine playing this with like a janky ass analog fucking calibration for aiming. I mean, the PS2 version did have auto aim, and this doesn't, which is expected, but still, man, Jesus. Like, you can see here, I'm already half health. Even though I was, like, going slow, peeking to it. Oh. Oh my God. It's like playing CS, dude. Like, it's like that. Like, every fucking corner you're gonna get dinked. That's like a term for us when you get hit in the head and it hits your helmet. Shotgun as much as in online games. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Like, if you played CS, like, that's a term for us when you get hit in the head when you have a helmet, and it just takes your helmet off. Like, Why are you even alive at that point? I mean, if I believe if I would say like if I'm 10 years younger, I would have performed better, but you know, I'm getting old, so I'm not as fucking fast as I used to be. I played Medal of Honor Allied Assault. I mean, Medal of Honor Allied Assault at least was bearable and more fun as far as I remember it. Like the original Allied Assault, not Breakthrough or Spearhead. Like the original Allied Assault. The only part in the game where it got so fucking hard in Allied Assault was the Omaha Beach. Like, holy fucking shit. Once the fucking boat, the boat hatch fucking goes down, good fucking luck. Oh my god. No, dude. Just kill me, dude. Do it. Indoor maps riddled with shotgun bastards. I believe that's like one of the later missions. But the M1 Garand in that game was satisfying though. It really was. Because like it's a semi-auto rifle. It was powerful enough. It's a very accurate rifle. Compared to these weapons, it's only halfway through you get the heavy machine gun, you get something similar like that in this game. I mean, online trying to have fun. Oh, I played the multiplayer games at Allied Assault. I remember like back in 04, 03 and 04. That's what our go-to multiplayer was before Call of Duty came out. Rather than Counter-Strike, we played Medal of Honor Allied Assault multiplayer. What was that map that had a bridge? And, you know, there was, like, sniping positions on the other side in the buildings and the windows? That was our favorite map. What we used to do is just snipe each other, all three of us. Like, my dad and my older brother and me used to play that all the time in the internet cafes. Back in, like, 03, 04. And that was pretty fun days, man. I believe there's gonna be another guy that's gonna spawn out here with a shotgun, which fucking chewed a lot of my health earlier. Alright, if I die again, I am gonna call it. I'm actually gonna take a break because I'm getting hungry. And I have been streaming for almost 6 hours. And that's like enduring 6 hours of this on hard mode. Oh my god. I went through... What did I went through? I went through Iraq. Went through, what was after Iraq? I think I went through New York again. And then now I'm in Sudan. So, like, that's just 3 fucking chapters in 6 hours. Holy shit. If I was playing this in normal, I would have been done by now.
Be careful, John. Looks like all the ventilation systems are on timers here. This whole place is automated.
Dude, how are you gonna survive that without doing this shit? Man, I believe there's one above or like one over here. I don't remember, but I remember getting shot. I mean, I always get shot in this game, but whatever. Don't I have grenades? No, I don't have any more grenades. Great. Come out, you sons of bitches. Come out. Oh my god, a whole lot of you. A whole lot of you. Oh. That is a trap. That is definitely a fucking trap. They're not gonna give you that shit easily. I fucking knew it. Dude, like, what the fuck? Like, even if you know what's coming, man, it still fucks with you. Oh my god. Wow, you still got a shot out of me. How much you bet this guy comes in and I'm gonna get killed? Alright, if I get killed here, I'm gonna take a break and continue this next time. And after I beat this game, it's gonna be Serious Sam First Encounter HD. Which I'm pretty sure it's gonna be much better than this one. Asshole. Because they don't give out a lot of help this time around. All it takes is just one guy with a 44 Magnum or a shotgun. Which is gonna be soon. Oh. It is gonna be soon as I fucking... Oh my fucking god, I'm out of ammo. Why? How are you still alive, dude? Look at my health, man. How can you get a shot of me and I can't even fucking see you? Oh my lord, dude. Oh my god. Oof, oof, oof. Alright. I'm gonna go take a break before I lose my mind. Like, I should have lost my mind earlier, but... Eh. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's like wickedly bad. 6 hours. Holy shit. Who's live? Who's still alive? Oh, Camel who's playing Doom. Like, I'm pretty sure he's not enjoying Doom as well, because it's like, you know, it's Doom 2. Like, yeah, to suffer through Sandy Peterson levels, as usual. Oh, goddamn, man. Like, holy shit. I will beat this. Like, I did say, like, the last time I streamed, like, I won't rage quit this. Doom, what a terrible game, you know? Like, personally, I don't like Doom 2. I mean, I like what it brings to Doom, like Super Shotgun and the monsters and all. But the levels, like, fuck those levels. I really hate Doom 2 levels. Like, I still prefer, like, you know, the original Doom levels. Yeah, Doom 2 level design is awful. It's so bad. Like, I don't care what Sandy Peterson says in his YouTube channel. Like, he said he personally play tested all of those fucking maps he made on Ultraviolence in Pistol Start. That is bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Because the way he designed his maps, in order to survive the maps he made on Ultraviolence Pistol Start, you have to know all of the secrets. You can't play it without knowing the secrets. That's how he fucking designs the maps. So him saying that is fucking bullshit. That fucking Cthulhu-loving old bastard could kiss my ass. Anyway, William, thank you for the 2 bits. Blue, thank you for the 245 bits. Lord Shadow, thank you for the raid. And Artyom, thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. And Dennis, thank you for the raid. I'll see you guys next time. Hopefully I beat this next, and then we can go to Serious Sam. I'll see you guys next time. Alright, guys. See ya.